I'll need to get some water in just a moment. Should be streaming now. I forgot to keep track of the time. Oh. Should be streaming. I'm trying to see it. That's crazy that I can't actually find. That's true, I need to make some more shorts. I am live, right? Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're live. Just YouTube is not wanting me to find my own. All right, live. Let's go live. Oh, did we just lose internet? Let's see. I'll have to consider that later. That one is really cool. Close that, close that. Close that. Alrighty. Content. Just F5. I find it amazing that YouTube will not let me find, because I'm live, right? It's gonna be real hard if, here, just cancel that, close it, and then we'll just go to manage. All right, there we go. Analytics. Excellent connection. Fantastic, except for the fact that it seems frozen. Here, let's click that. Paste. Nope, that's not it. Apparently somebody's here. All right, there we go. That's muted, fantastic. So I should be able to paste this, find it, mute it, fantastic. So that way we can now. There we go. So now I can finally see the stream. It's mostly because I just wanted to show this other thing off really fast. In order to have the chat, I needed to open my phone instead. But for some reason, YouTube will not let me find my own stream on my phone. Ooh, Polytopia general chat. New beta update. Map generation improvements. Hey, thanks, Dan. Map generation improvements. More variety to continents. Pangea map. Improved city placement. Beautiful. Currently in a game with an 1,800 opponent. Dang. That is crazy. Alright. Stream announcements. Because we will be jumping into Polytopia soon. But I just wanted to show why I was... Oh, and I gotta mute my phone. There we go. So now I have the chat available. Because I was a little late. Well, not even a little late. We're like a full hour and a half. But I was hit with... Oh, shoot. Oh, right. I forgot that, this is how the character set up, where I walk around with this skill. But I was just working on decorating my hideout and making it look nice. So yeah, that's this is what I was stuck doing. Like, this is supposed to be a staircase from here all the way to here, but I just got this cool crafting thing with, like, people crafting and whatnot. I'm like, ooh, fancy that. But anywho, that's not what everyone's here for. We're here for actual Polytopia. So let's go ahead and get that launched. Alrighty, and then Polytopia scene. Let's make sure it's a regular Polytopia that is available. Fantastic. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and we're missing something right now. What are we missing? The music player crashed. Oh man, everything's fantastic this morning. The tribe wheel works. Wow, the music player's just locked up and kind of dead. Alright, well, we're gonna try to hide as much stuff as we can. I don't need this folder open, so we can go ahead and close that. Let's, because this moment I'm kind of just trying to get stuff to work. That's gonna be crazy if I can't actually wow. That is, I can't even get music player to work on my computer right now. May need to just restart the computer. That'd be silly if I had to restart my stream. All right, Streamlabs. We may have to, because even though some people are like, oh no, we hated it, but like I will go crazy without the music because it'll be very quiet. All right, well, we're gonna try a couple of other things. We're gonna open up Task Manager. We're gonna bring up that media player. Dang, I right-clicked, so I couldn't mute my sneeze. All right, media player, end the task. End the task. There we go. So that way we just have it hard restart our playlists. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, so we don't have to restart everything. We're finally back. My apologies. It has been a long week. We're getting to the end of the year. We've only got a couple weeks left. And not gonna lie, it's just a lot's been going on. But we're gonna go ahead and start everything off as we normally do. I'm gonna just try to do a spin real fast, see which tribe we're gonna play. IMO. Alright, let us get 3 stars with IMO. 2 opponents, crazy AI. The current consensus is, oh no, is this a reroll? This is crazy. I think we're okay. We're gonna go ahead and train a warrior. Oh, that's even worse. Pass the turn. I think this warrior should be the one to just capture here. So that way we can head to the back a tiny bit faster. Nah, we're gonna head down. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up hunting. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. Capture. We've got a pretty good IMO spawn here. Ooh, we're gonna get that village first. Hunt. So here's the question. Do I pick up sailing first and then explore here? I think the answer is no. I already goofed. If I wanted to explore, I needed to have done it a little sooner. We're gonna have to go scouts in order to get that vision. Plus, we can go ahead and road over here at Poppy. We got our pacifist monument. Another village. We could probably get away with exploring over here. In order to explore here, we're gonna have to get this village first. Yeah. No, we don't. So we go here, we capture, and then we just wait a turn. And then so we can move it here and then explore to the east. Yeah, we'll be fine. So the new question is, here on turn 5, do we pick up the ruins or get the village? We're actually still in 3rd place. Kind of rather get another level on nearly all the cities. We are going to need Rider Roads. Well, we don't need Rider Roads. I am insistent on Rider Roads. It'll be really strong against Aquarion. But if I don't get the proper explore over here to the east and find land, like we know there's land either here or here, and I'm assuming it's here. But we really would have to be able to build a bridge over there. I really want to pick up sailing, mostly to see if there's an empty spot that I can just place. Well, I guess I don't really need the empty spot. It's not like we're going to be trying to push out. Well, we actually may want a giant at Poppy. Dang. Roads will give us 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, just 3 into the capital. I think... Well, because if this is an explorer, worst thing that could happen is that's an explorer. I gotta pick up sailing. It is an explorer. So we got to get the exact vision we needed, and we no longer need to explore on this city over here, which that part's pretty nice. But we do need to continue to improve our economy, and part of that is going to include placing an altar of peace. I think I'm going to go ahead and place it in the capital to try to encourage getting the capital to a giant with roads, because we are going to be getting roads. So resources. And that is one heck of a forge spot there. We don't need that. Awesome, we got to meet our opponent. I will be needing forestry for a couple of levels. I think I go ahead and leave this one here. Well, if I, for some reason, decide that I want to go ahead and pick up mathematics, I need this spot left there. Ooh, actually, chopping this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because this isn't really a good sawmill location anyways. This getting to level 2 is all that's going to get. So we're going to lumber hots, and lumber hot. Resources. We're going to clear this forest. There was no reason to do that this turn. I will be picking up mathematics, because we can definitely get a giant at Shipazi just by doing that. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do is... Alright, well, there's Aquarion. We're going to get mathematics. Capture. Capture. I need to build a safety warrior here. Hunt. Lumber hot. Workshop. I can get a level here just by building a sawmill, but we'll get more economy by hunt. I did that wrong. Oh well. Lumber hot. It's going to be a workshop here. Do I have 4 I can chop? 1, 2, 3. Well, if I chop the 4 here, I won't be able to fully level up Shipazi next turn. Because I was trying to see if I can just place a sawmill here. Just for that extra economy. I don't think so. How's it going, Superficial Intelligence? At least from my time of day, it's a beautiful morning. I ended up late because I was stuck playing Path of Exile. Alright, we're going to end the turn here. So our economy is actually doing fantastic. Gonna move you over there, move you over there. But we do want to consider getting ourselves a catapult followed by a giant. Can I do that all this turn? So 5, I need 11. I can't do that all in one turn. I do, however, want to do that at least one catapult here this turn, followed by a sawmill. We're going to place the sawmill here for free 5 stars. Resources. And then sawmill here. Population growth. And then we're like 1 road away. But all we'll have to do is just build a lumber hut here and the lumber huts here. We don't have writing just yet. But we have 12 turns left to live. Not to live, to win. Definitely doable. I think that is all I can do this turn. Pass the turn. Ooh, they're getting a lot of units. So I'm going to go ahead, place a catapult here. Train another catapult. Lumber huts. And lumber huts. Super unit. So I can place a Park of Fortune here to get a level for free stars and get writing. It's not terrible, but it's not really that good. It does allow me to start getting a writer though. I'm gonna go and move you over there just for that slight extra vision. And oh, I can't build a bridge here until I get vision of this tile, which may not even be a thing. So I need to consider just getting onto the water. And what we're actually going to go ahead and consider doing is get ourselves... I kind of do like that riding play now. Park of Fortune. Resources. We're going to go ahead and move this warrior here. Riding. Get ourselves a rider. Bring you over there. Pass the turn. And there goes the 100%. Wow. That is unfortunate. Arg. We're gonna have to farm the AI for kills now. We're gonna have to prioritize a query on here. If they really get another kill, though, that basically is all of our chances. Just gone like that. I mean, it was gonna die even if I trained a warrior there instead. We're going to go ahead and spam out a few riders first, as well as another, another rider. Move you over here just to find out that actually it's kind of curving over a little bit. Move you there just for that extra protection. Wow. All right. Road. Bridge. That is hilarious. Road. Road you over. I need you just to get a kill. there's a village there. Okay. Bring you over there. Bring you over there. Pass the turn. I misclicked. Man, I was figuring out what I was gonna do. And the game decided that, no, you clicked it. Because I did. Oh, it is probably impossible to get that perfect now. Road. Be all the way over here into my own territory. Let's get climbing. Just so I can see... Hey, so I can definitely build a bridge here. But I'm not necessarily ready for said bridge. So we're going to put you over there. Build a catapult here. I'm going to build another catapult here. Because at this point, we're kind of just trying to farm kills. And we need to be farming kills in every city to offset the battle skills. Oh, I should have gotten a better tech first. Whoops. Tilted. Road here, and we rode here. As for borders, nope, we just get a population boost. Pass the turn. Need you to bop, secure that. Bop, secure that. Get a giants forward. Need that to stay the way it is. Fishing. Capture. Fish. We're just gonna improve our economy for a moment. Fish. Fish. More workshop. Alright, so that's 10 kills. I am not protecting my units enough. Hunt, fish, fish, resources. Catapult, fish, fish. So that way we can get another super unit. I don't know if I can offset those 3 deaths now. Is the main issue. We're gonna get multiple riders. Gates of Power. Will there be Inscryption? I can do more Inscryption later. I do want to finish playing that game. I just want to make sure I didn't mistitle the... Yeah, sorry for late stream. Yeah, we'll be playing some Inscryption later. But we always start off with Polytopia. Probably after our lunch break, which will be in a couple hours. But how's it going, Martin? You doing all right? I think I just did my turn there. Oh, lovely. A cloak. After your last stream, I bought it and played it instantly. Best game. Yes, it is a fantastic game. We're going to go ahead and kill this cloak so I don't have to deal with it. And level you up. But yeah, no. Inscryption definitely is worth it. I'm glad you gave it a chance. But I really do want to finish the playthrough I had going. We're going to heal you up. Oh, at this point, I actually kind of do need to just get units on the water. We're going to port. And even better, Inscryptions really is made by just one guy. It's just a single developer. It's that kind of stuff that gets me going, man, I really need to get into game dev again. Because I have a degree in it. So the only reason I'm not doing it is just because I'm lazy. Which is not really a great excuse. Especially if you want to try to accomplish something. Warrior. Oh, that rammer's going to kill my catapult. Arg. Catapult here. And then a couple of riders. Yep, killed the catapult. Oh, man. I am not protecting my catapults well enough. Bop-a-bop. Secure this kill. Defenders everywhere. Ooh, there's starfish. Bop-a-da-bop. Alright, so at this point, we should be able to keep them from creating too many units. We're going to create a catapult here. I'm going to port. And then fish, fish. Extra resources. I think I've just dealt too much damage to myself at this point. Who has kills? You got multiple kills. If I build a road here, I am going to have to recover that. Let's get that vision. It's another dead unit, though. Warrior. Really just need to be spamming out catapults everywhere. Because if I could just kill every unit that instantly spawns, then I'll be happy. Hey, the AI was being nice. I need you dead. I need you dead. Need you dead. Definitely want bombers. Need to get that unit into a better location. I can't move that catapult forward, else it just dies to this rammer. Pretty certain it does. Trying to make more bombers. Another potential bomber here. Bop. Never mind. We can actually move this catapult forward right over to here. And then we can train another one. Perfect. Move you all the way over here. Any of you got multiple kills? No. So you're just gonna die. That's not worth it. Look at all those defenders. Oh, man. Bop. Dang, I'm not going to be able to get this star back here. Alright. You secure here. Good morning, Bikini Bro. How's it going? Good to see you again. Bikini Bro is actually a friend in real life that I've got. We're gonna upgrade you to a bomber right now. Oh, shoot. It's turn 19. I did not realize what turn it was. I was so concerned about trying to fix the battle skills. I completely forgot about actually trying to win the game in time. Oh well. So, really at this point, the game is fully under our control. The biggest issue, though, is I'm not going to be able to win by the required turn. I was focusing too much on setting up for farming kills. So we're definitely not getting that 100%, sadly. I'm going to move you over there and pass the turn. I'm sure some of y'all are already noticing that. They're like, you got to win the game, buddy. But it turns out I wasn't noticing that. Let's get these ruins. Aquaculture! So we can get rammers! Yeah, we can't get that. And this rider's gonna die. Unless I specifically do this. And then I bring him all the way up here. you gotta retreat. Oh, one more road here. Completely forgot about that connection, apparently. Man, I missed the Network Bazaar for such a while. I thought I already had that city connected. So, definitely just multiple mistakes this game. Wow. That doesn't secure the kill? I need you to go... You're not going to be able to siege if I do that. You're not going to be able to siege at all. Bop. Bop. Go ahead and secure that siege. I need you to just retreat one tile upwards over here. Then rush over here, rush over here. You get to heal up. How's it going, Seb? Welcome back. Been missing you. Yeah, I lost domination right here. I was playing... I made a mistake early on, and then I was trying to recover on battle skills, but now I've lost because of speed as well, so... At this point, I'm just trying to end the game. Which we could definitely do. So glad to get to watch again. Yes, glad to have you. Road. Right all the way over to here. We're gonna move you to here to just stop bombarding there. Capture here. And then we really need to secure a lot of these kills. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you forward over here. Bot-up. Bop. Secure this. I need you dead. Let's level up over there. I should not have. You get to heal. We're going to build another bridge with a road over here. There we go. Road you forward. And... Oof, that was a total misplay. Is there any way I can win a little faster? This one? No. Bonk. Bonk. 6! Okay. It's a lot of damages. Road. I need you to get roaded over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Ready to park. So our last character's not going to be able to do anything with that. Go and secure that capture. Bop. And writer. Lumberhall. Fix those stars. Pass the turn. Don't mind if I do. I love when they gift you a siege, consider them right. It's so nice when the AI decides that, you know what, we're gonna just give it to you. Better not be taking pity on me. Oh, you didn't get it. Upgrade you to a scout so we can get that last lighthouse. The Explorer Monument is complete. It really was Aquarion that absolutely messed me over there. Oh, man. That is mildly frustrating. There we go. We're just going to throw all these monuments down really fast. Build a park. Build another park. Oh, that was rough. Not even 3 stars. Arrgh. Massive shield spam just prevented everything. But at this point, so we have a potential beta. Yeah, 1% off. Yeah, just 1% off. I shouldn't have let those 3 units die. I was not being careful enough. Man, I kind of want to try out the new changes on the beta, but I think we're just going to jump right in onto a random lakes and see if we can find an opponent. We'll go ahead and do what I like to do, which is we're going to play the same tribe we just played as. Alrighty. Ooh, honestly, this is my favorite kind of setup for slow tribes such as IMO, which is starting off in the corner for a free lighthouse. I've actually been enjoying corner spawns a lot more. Not gonna lie. Now the question is, do we start off with a warrior? And I think the answer is... I think the answer is still yes. I think we still start off with a warrior. Looks like we're probably playing against a Lyrion. We'll see. Missing scene. That's actually a pretty clever name right there. All right. Because of... So we're going to be taking our first step directly diagonal. And then we'll be able to see which way our second warrior needs to be moving. Oof. We're going to go and place the warrior here because it's the most adaptable, but we'll pass that turn. Yeah, based off how many points they got, pretty certain we're playing again. And they've already captured their first village. Or did they just get a technology? I am going to get fruit. It's not going to be able to level up this city over here, but it's going to level up the one we're about to be capturing next turn. This is lakes. I may, in a moment, actually consider waiting a turn on the capture just so I can pick up philosophy. Philosophy's a big gamble. I mean, this city can't level up this turn anyways. So I think I'm going to go ahead and gamble that we do the philosophy gamble. It might pan out. It might not. How's it going, Guanum? Yeah, I'm going to go philosophy. So, no capture. Not for a turn. But in the long run, this will benefit us. It's just, I don't see any traces of the enemy, so I'm going to gamble they are either spawning in this corner over here or this corner. Now, if they're all the way here in the north, we're in trouble. Pick up that philosophy. I'm going to do an explore play at my northern city. And I kind of want to push the explore eastward. I mean, I could try to explore to the very north. I think no matter what, where it explores will be okay. Tech is now 30% off, right? Late Black Friday. Yeah, totally. All right, fruit. Let's get that explorer going. Ooh. We're kind of in danger. Altar of Peace, the capital. Yeah, that is a surprise. Yeah, definitely right about that. Well, this village is ours. So we're going to send this warrior down here, really to just secure a position here in the south. And we're going to go ahead and train a warrior here. Just to head over to this village. Pass the turn. Okay, so that score now makes a lot more sense. Because they got a good capture on turn 3. They rotated forward, then moved one more, and then captured. So it was a turn. It was a nice turn 2 capture for Yadak. And they are in the southern corner of the map. Our take on this is really we just need to improve our economy by a lot. So we're gonna go hunting. Hunt fruit for a. I mean, if I get an explorer now. Yeah, we're gonna explore. Oh, they got a Schwarzman. Go south, south, south. Nope. All right, well, we got a lot of important information there. Not exactly what I wanted to see, but honestly, it's not that bad. What is the worst play that could be done right here? They can build a bridge here, road over to there. There's nothing I could do about that if that happens unless I start getting writing now. Also, I need archery in order to deal with this Schwarzman that's coming my way. we're gonna just spam out riders real fast. All right. Rider, warrior, pass the turn. I think climbing for the defense modifier next. Maybe. There's a chance we're going to be needing climbing next. I need to plan around a bridge right here. And if they don't bridge there before I get this village, then I'm going to be bridging there. Oh boy. So this is the exact moment I really should consider archery. All right, they got an explorer and they see everything that's going on. But archery is going to be really strong in this setup. All right, we're just going to rider, move up here. Warrior. Move over there. Oh, I needed climbing. It's okay. I think I really just needed to fight here. Alrighty. Are they going to go for the kill? They go for the kill. Okay. I think we have equal production here. As a reminder, the longer this game goes on, the more of it is a benefit for us. I should have done that the other way. Oh well. They're going to get climbing if I'm not careful. So I get climbing here, and I still have enough for a warrior. Wow. That's lovely. That harbor is useless now. Just about. All I need to do is pick up archery, but archery is not the correct play here. Wow, that's aggressive. I'm proud. I am proud of that aggressive play. There's the bridge. Bop-a-da-bop. And then secures that kill. An aggressive player by heart. I think I've fallen for them. Alright, you're gonna go there. Well, we're just gonna keep moving north. Nothing else for us to do. We pass. We're gonna need to be picking up forestry soon. Oh boy, they still don't have climbing. That they actually really needed to have picked up climbing right there. But guess not. I think I'm actually going to just continue to do this. Continue to move you north. They have to build a road there. I'd rather them be the one building the road. We gotta leave everybody else here. Pass the turn. Alright. The bad news is because of these double explorers, my economy is not doing as good. So that philosophy is, it's kind of paying off, but not really. Are you going to build 3 roads? I'd love for them to build 3 roads. Wrong. They built a road. Haha. Bop it bop. Ooh, they're going for the siege. Are they? Nope. They're just pretending to be aggressive. Alrighty. Okay, buddy. Here's how you play aggressively. They also, because of this misplay, I get to get that other village now. Alrighty. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Oops. Misplay on my part. We'll be fine. We're not fine. I should have built 2 warriors. Oh, and I should have moved you north. Playing too quickly. I should have built 2 warriors instead. I had time. I'm just playing too fast. Killer monument achieved. But also, they're about to be getting the killer monument. Ooh, he's about to level up. Don't mind if I do. And we're going to go ahead and secure this kill over here. Shkadoosh. Gate of Power. Now, question. Do I build city wall? I don't think so. I think we try to snowball. Forestry first. Do I need... How badly do I need troops? I don't need troops that badly. It'd be great, but I don't need them that badly. Yes, actually, I do need troops. Really do need that forestry, though. I can only build 1 troop, though. Well, because where are you from? Shitoshi. Perfect. So you actually are where I need you to be from. Alrighty. No tech. Because we need double riders. And we're going to retreat you all the way back. If he wants to play aggressive, he can. Pass the turn. That siege hurt. It did. It really did. That was a misplay. So now he has to pick up climbing in order to siege. Yep. Boom! Which I unsiege here very easily. He needs 1 more unit. Miss and seen. Bop-a-da-bop. your warrior, saving up those resources. Alrighty. Okay, so you get to lose a little health. I think you actually really have to heal there, so. Bop bop. Road. Road. And we actually just train a rider here. You get to go there. Another warrior goes here. You get to heal up. You heal up. I need you actually to just stay right there, just as extra added protection. Hunt. Hunt. We're going to actually expand our borders. Make it harder for them. A, harder for them to road in, but B, that's a lot of resources. We're playing the long game, even though we're about to win the short. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, they actually can't road over there. See, zone of control, zone of control. They were gonna, boom, road over here, secure a kill, and then siege, just to hurt the economy ever so slightly. Which actually would have been a nice play if that could have been done. Secures the kill, still can't siege the capital. At this moment, our opponent's really just grasping and trying to get any sort of little advantage they can. There's not a lot they can do in this situation. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We bring you on back. We need this veteran to heal up. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Bop. Rush you over. And we get a rider here. There's no point in us connecting roads, so we're just gonna do that. Train a warrior. Train another rider. Do I have a monument still? I don't. So we heal up and pass the turn. It's going all right now. It definitely is. Do we think he has a harbor hidden somewhere? No, but I think he does have a unit randomly going off in the back. Pretty much the same that I'm doing over here. Oh, man. Is he really going to try to go for a rammer? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Alrighty. I had an emergency work. I had an emergency work call from, my goodness, from other stores. Right now they're just in another store's just kind of in a panic. Kind of for good reason. But I'm not going to state said reason. Alrighty. Do you think he has a... Okay, we already answered that question. Alright, I need to get a number texted to a coworker really fast. Alright, we're going to copy that. Alright. Yesterday I was playing versus Yaddick, and it wasn't until like turn 8 I realized that they were on a pre-naval version, and I got beat very badly. Yeah, honestly, what I do whenever I see someone is not on the update, where I join a game and I play... There was one where I played 2 turns, got to the corner, and there was no lighthouse. I went, oh, no lighthouse, so I just resigned, because for me, it's just... It's time to move on to the next version, you know? At least that's my take on it. I know some people are still diehard that the update. I mean, the same thing happened on when Diplomacy came out. Is everyone? There were a lot of people insisted that nah, the game is dead now. It's literally unplayable. Of course, here we are. We're like, yeah, cloaks are like not really that bad. Lumberhot here for much more economy. At this moment, we can kind of just start pushing forward. I need everything else to heal up. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put you here, train another rider. And yeah, people hate change more than a good game these days. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think that everything is perfect with the naval update. There are definitely a few things that need to be fixed, but they're working on it right now. So he's going to find out he can't zoom forward. Yeah, that's as far as they can get. Bop-a-da-bop. I played it out, but it was useless. Yeah. Yeah, this game here is pretty much over. There's not much else our opponent can do. At the moment, I'm kind of just figuring out, like, where can I fit a sawmill? Thinking about getting mathematics. Alrighty. I am honestly just gonna focus purely on economy right now. Lumberhot, 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 and Lumberhot goes. Here. That's gonna be a super unit. Oh, I should have built a park, you know, just try to flex. How are we gonna do this? You go here, bop it a bop. You're gonna secure this kill. We're gonna just veteran you up. Move you over here, move you over here. And then, honestly, I think we just need to save our stars. Let those other 2 units heal. Secures a kill. At this moment, our opponent's just playing too aggressively. They in a way have to play aggressively, but what they should do here is put me in a worse position. Save their stars, play a little defensively, and then train a knight here, hoping either I don't have vision, or they can sneak in a mega knight chain. Because look at that. Look at this juicy knight chain just waiting right here. Of course, if we see a knight, you know we're immediately spacing our units out. Why can I see this farm? I do have organization. I thought I didn't. My bad. So we're going to go ahead and pick up mathematics first. And then we can consider trade in the nearby future. That'd be nice. We're going to go and get a writer. Move here. Bop-a-da-bop. Veteran you up. Secure this kill. And we're going to just really force our way inwards, I think. Is it too aggressive? It is, because I'm out of stars. We're going to go ahead and bop-a-da-bop, bop-a-da-bop. And I actually really just want to just force some economy out of them, because we're really trying to secure the game at this point, which we can do by doing this. You can heal up, zip you downwards, and we pass the turn. A video on how to play aggressive versus defensive would be interesting to watch. I'll consider that. Because I've actually been diving back into the idea of making another tribe guide video. I was going to be doing barter next, but it's just, I couldn't get a lot of good barter games. One way or another, the barter games we're all playing were kind of just eh. But, of course, the game's changed since. So the whole joke of, hey, if you want to win, play barter, that I was going to make doesn't really exist. Yeah, our opponent's about to get run over this entire next turn. Alrighty. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. And we actually need to play as if they have a knight. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to move over here. And then hunt. Fruit. Explore. Every barter player is now an Imperious player. Yeah. Warrior, catapult. And just in case they do have a knight, we're going to go ahead and veteran that up. Pass the turn. Attack of the llamas. How's it going, Dimitri? Oh, they finally got that knight. Oh. Oh, man. That's, Bop-a-da-bop. Yeah, and then they resign, because we basically just do full-out surround over here. Oops, I gotta build a road here, just so I can do this. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Bop-a-da-bop, bop-up. Can I play a game over because I have dinner over. Yeah. Possibly. Alrighty, and we're gonna build a bridge here because we can. Oh yeah, I need to switch over to Boppin because this game is officially over. We do have the Eye of God. Alright, well, we're going to place the Eye of God. We're going to park a fortune here. Build ourselves some city walls. Build the Eye of God here in the water because I can. Because I think it looks nice. Oh, we gotta level up that city. We gotta chop here, we gotta chop here. Build a lumber hut. Oh, I should have roaded. My bad. Alright, we're gonna expand those borders. Is there anything else we could do? I could chop a lot of trees, but we're not gonna be able to get a level out of this. I'm gonna need one. Yeah, I'm gonna need too many stars. We're gonna try. We're gonna try really fast. Let's see if I can. Oh wow, actually not even close. Here. Sawmill. Alrighty, that's the game. More flex? Yeah. Basically. But alright, so let's take a look at that replay. Oh, actually, we'll take a look at that replay in a moment. Dimitri wants to try to get a game in real fast, so we'll go ahead and play a game really fast. Do we have any tribe requests? Actually, you know what? We're going to try barter, because everyone is upset about barter. Of course, I'm playing Bergrof. So, Luxador? Pfft, no, I'm going to play barter. I was mentioning I need barter games played, so we're gonna do a barter game real fast. I need a break from Luxador. Alright. So barter. As always, oh, this is such a nice start for us. Again, I'm just loving these corner spots. Because we get to level up, get ourselves that workshop, and train a warrior now. One of the finer starts you can get. And we have 2 animals over here. I'm going to be sending the second warrior off in this direction. Do I really need a third warrior? Honestly, I don't think I need a third warrior. We're going to save our resources. Luxador, I want win. I know you want the win. You try hard every game. Which is okay. But my god. Alrighty. Well, even if I get forestry now, I won't be able to level anything up. I'm gonna pass that turn. I actually love the corner starts. Yeah, I went from the corner going, okay, I'm really far. Hopefully we can get to the center to I love to win games. I play as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody likes to win the games. But if I really wanted to win, I would not be clicking random tribe in most of the games I play. Alright. I do want to get a level. But for this level, we're going to then clear a forest. Lumber hut. Lumber hut. Resources. Hunt. Hunt. And we're going to get ourselves an explorer. Yikes. Look at that rate of expansion. Illyrion doing what Illyrion does best. Oh boy. Well, that'll get us a level up on our city next turn at least. Yeah, a fantastic Illyrion push right there. We're gonna lumber hut. Lumber hut. Lumber hut! Resources. Oh, I am a star short. I think that was a better play than the alternative. Alright, so my main goal, 13. I need 18 stars next turn. If I level up this city, I'm not going to have 18 stars next turn. So we're just going to move here and pass the turn. Interesting mountain right there. Yes, very interesting mountain right there. Alrighty. Math. Followed by a sawmill with a pop growth. That's a turn 5 giant. I think I build a Park of Fortune here for a workshop. I just need that economy. Could technically chop 3 for a level up as well. That's what it'd do. No, never mind. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. Is that really how the math works out? Okay. That is, I was about to say, that is a couple of prime sanctuary spawns right there. Alright, Lumberhot. Let's get those resources. Writing. I gotta pass the turn here. Well, he didn't get the lighthouse, so either he had a bad explore. I think he got a tech. That will happen for a few more weeks. By the way, so the reason why we didn't train a unit here is that gives our opponent the opportunity to research climbing, go here, bop-a-da-bop with the warrior, and then siege with the polytar, and then we would not be able to unsiege, and that'd just be a game loss. Alright, we're going to put you here. Put you here. Put you here. I'm going to go for the gamble play. Alright, now we can train a warrior. You want it? Come and take it. This is a really bad city over here. Doing the math with Lumberhot costs 2 instead of 3, I made that mistake sometimes too. Yeah, I actually just did the math outright, completely wrong. I only got 3 stars available. I needed 5, and even if it still cost 2, I still would have been 1 off instead of 2 off. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted. Let's get those roads. Road. 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 You go there. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Secure that kill. And we get another rider. Pass the turn. Look at this mountain placement. That's just disgusting. So this giant's going to play zone of control over here. And our opponent is now starting to catch up in that economy. Like, look at that. That's 4 stars per turn right there. Look at what they need to do in order to match a fraction of our power. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-dop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to put you there. And we pass the turn. 3 for a road feels overcosted to me after playing with it for a while. I don't know. Because the main idea is, it's the same thing that Civilization had issues with, is they don't want you spamming roads everywhere on the entire map, especially early on in the game. Let's be honest, roads were pretty darn cheap. They want you to actually think about your road placement. And really, and it does slow everything down by quite a bit. But I think that's also healthier for the game. That's going to die if I don't do anything, so. One, two. And I do need to consider getting onto the water. Ooh, client. Smithery would be good. I got dinner. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, we'll have to continue this game afterwards. So, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, let's take a look at that other replay. Because I really wanted to see if there's anything Yadek could have done better. Autofocus off. Hold on. So, Yadak, all the way north. Alrighty, here's a question. Would you send your second warrior to the exact same location just for ruins? I'm not gonna lie, I think that's what really hurt my opponent this game. Collecting this was the correct thing. But I think this warrior either needed to go outwards or over here. Now, because of where this, how this water is set up, I would be afraid that this is gonna kind of curve all the way to the side, and there would be a mountain there. And do we have that? No, we don't. But that's a gamble that you'd have to look at. But in this case, this warrior, like, these ruins are yours. You've got a river right here. You do not need to rush towards these ruins. You're gonna get them eventually. So that looks like that was the biggest misplay that our opponent had made right there. Other than that, they made a lot of great plays. Organization, so we get that level up. They get a, yep, that's where they get the early Schwarzman. They connect there, they rode over. Now look at that. So here's the question. So they got a Schwarzman that can't do anything, and this warrior's stuck doing nothing as well. This warrior should have been for expanding. Yeah, you go exploring. The ruin will be there for you later. Exactly. You got it, Chris. Like, that's his ruin. Goes south, finds the lighthouse. Fantastic. Just minor nitpick. If you're not going to train a unit here, move the warrior here so that way you can use the advantage of that road you've already got built. So it's just, these are some minor nitpicky stuff that our opponent could have been doing to optimize their gameplay. Yeah, we did a lot of exploring. We're currently higher in production. Now, everyone's saying that Yadak's really hurt, but like, don't forget, pretty much every single tribe got slowed down, which allowed Illyrion to actually focus on sanctuaries, which is what they originally wanted Illyrion to actually be doing, is be getting sanctuaries and polytars, not just, okay, kill, you know, use all the animals, then go straight to Lumberhots, get dragons. Like, that wasn't the intended strategy. That doesn't mean it's wrong, but yep, so that's when he gets explored here. So this is all good. It's just the real question of, was this really necessary? What I would have recommended for the opponent, so they got organization, is don't get sailing yet. They should have just gotten the explorer, because all they may have needed to do is build the bridge here, and they could have saved themselves 7 stars on sailing, and then this unit would have been stuck on the water. Because what are you going to do in this little alcove? Not a lot. Now, counterpoint. I used the road to the road they built to attack him. Roads, if you're not careful, can also be exposing a weakness for yourself. But if you're the one building the road, that usually means you also have a game plan of attack, which looks like they currently do. I think putting the port there when you knew it would be likely be across from land on the other side was a bad move. Yes. Well, especially if, let's just look at Missing Scene's view. Turn off Shared Fog. So, right here, turn 7. Organization. Like, look at this. There's a chance that there's land right here. Because we see land right here, and I'm already here. Which means I'm here. I have my borders here. There's a city right here. There's actually a chance there's land right here. Yeah, and so now they have that vision, but honestly, I think just letting the explorer go over here and just explore everything here would have been a lot better for our opponent. And then after that, you get to see the rest of the game play out the way it already did, which was, well, so if we go back to auto, my opponent has more stars per turn than I do, because I'm stuck at 9, which is not good. It's okay, and by okay, it's you can build a military, you're gonna be able to afford it, but you're not doing anything else for a while. Not until I get at least 1 more star per turn. I'm not saving anything. I'm just trying to build up a military, and if a single unit dies, I'm actually falling behind. So they knew both the enemy was there and knew the land was there. Since the shallow water is diagonal, yes. But we're also just really saying all this so that way anybody who's trying to learn something from these streams is hopefully trying to take all this knowledge that we're mentioning to use to advantage for their future games. Because after all of this, the rest of the fight over here is really a fight about this village here in the corner, which sadly our opponent does not have vision of. But the moment your opponent makes an attack play such as this, which is bop-a-da-bop, and then it zips over here. Instead of retreating back to allied territory where they can heal, it went in a little bit further into the fog. You should know at that moment you're in danger because they just got a village. So the best course of attack here is to put pressure on this village. What could have been done, 1, 2, 3, 4, nope, guess it couldn't have been done. Yeah, there's no way they could have gotten that. But they got the siege here. Because we're very limited on our troops at the moment. And then they get that over there. Get that siege. Minor misplay here. Even though I would have been able to unsiege, but move the warrior. Don't attack with the warrior yet. Road the rider forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Keep the rider there, and then siege with the warrior. You would have had a little bit more luck. Actually, no, they're both 3 attacks. Never mind. Never mind. The exact same play no matter what. Secure that. Get a rider. And now I just have more production. And at this moment, I'm pretty certain also just a better economy. No, I am just now starting to get a slightly better economy. So my opponent has as much economy as I does. So I think the last thing they could have done is shared fog. They needed to get Umar, which is impossible to level up without farming. Oof. That's rough. Get that leveled up for a better economy, and then try to start shuttling some riders over. Because sure, you can go this way, but there's really just the chance that you're gonna need support here. You're gonna run out of production. And unless you start spamming defenders, yeah, you're gonna need extra units. Alrighty. So there we go. New match. They needed to do something. They need to do some blocking by staying on that mountains west of your city. Yeah, they needed to do a little more body blocking. They didn't have the manpower. They were playing a little too aggressively, so they kept sacrificing their units. Also, at this point, I think I've kind of decided that I still like lakes the best. They had sailing, port, and fruit. Would upgrade that city. Should we go ahead and just do another barter game? Try to see if we can get the same kind of luck we had in our previous one against Dimitri. They could have gone in on some boats and he... More Bergrof. Bergof. They could have gone in on the water. So the thing about the water is, yes, they could have, but going onto water is expensive, and they did not have the economy to support that. Once you go on sailing and not use it, you usually... Right. Because they could have built a port. They could have leveled up by building a port and the fruit. So that part is true. They could have improved their economy that way, which debatably would have been worth it. And then they would have just needed to get either aquaculture or sailing. Or fishing. But yeah, there's just... They ended up wasting 7 stars, unfortunately. I think it was just they were a little too afraid that I was going to just run them over. Which, in the end, I did. I just ran them over with my riders. So they were trying to kill off all of my units. But in the process, they were losing all their units. And I was slowly recovering mine. Either just by recovery actions or veteran boosts. Ooh. Look at that lead skill. Dang. Well, we didn't get this time. So, traditional start is going to be hunting, into a workshop past that turn. Our opponent could be barter, but as mentioned by someone else earlier, they're actually more likely Imperious. Because, yeah, a lot of them did switch over to Imperious. Because everyone... I mean, it's just human nature. People, especially whenever competitive stuff starts to occur, they like to win. And barter is not as consistently strong anymore. Yikes. Train a warrior. Pass the turn. Next turn, what we're going to be doing is grabbing organization. This warrior is, by the way, specifically going north. This is going to follow the fruit. Dang. All right, organization. Capture. Hunt. And fruit. We're going to get an explore. That is not at all what I wanted to see. Thank you, Explorer. Oh, man. All right, well, next turn actually is going to be pretty strong still, but they are barter. Doromammu, I would like to barter. So we're not going to be getting this village, unfortunately. Resources. So we're going to start moving over here, moving over there. And we can actually pick up... I was considering archery, but nope. Rider, pass the turn. We've got an excellent economy at this current moment of the game. They are not doing great with village density. I actually need to get water in a moment. Oh, I should have moved it south. Minor misplay. We'll live, maybe. Alright, they got a village. Mother. Leveled up. Leveled up. Another workshop. My goodness. How greedy. Ooh, forestry. Don't mind if I do. Um... There's no good way for me to get what I need. So he's going to move here, and I don't want him to get a free hit on my rider, so I actually just got to let this turn happen the way it's currently playing out. Oh yeah, I need to also make sure that our voice is being caught on the microphone, because I was just noticing I'm speaking a little quietly, so I bet some bits were not being caught. That's cool. Come on, don't train a warrior. Well, it's the better thing for them to do is to train a warrior, but I'd love for them to play as greedy as possible and train nothing. Dang. All right, we're going to get roads. You can always wish. Yep, I did. Hunt. And lumber huts. We need a workshop. And pass the turn. So they have this vision right here. If they pick up climbing, then it would make things difficult for me, but not impossible. Very much manageable. Yep, so they got the climbing, so they get that vision, they get to see me. And then they go, haha, this is how I counter, because now I can see you, you fool. And I'm actually going to counter with climbing of my own. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And I was thinking about more riders. I got to go 2 more riders this turn. Pass the turn. We do not have giant potential, unfortunately. Bup, bup. Bup, bup. Can I request a Shinshi game next? You definitely can. We'll play Shinshi next. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Rider, and then we need those 2 to heal. So they're going to be able to unsiege, which is fine. They got to... Oh! Total misplay. Because now they can't produce here this turn. Which can be a pretty big deal. Ooh, ruins. Ooh. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-pop. Secure the siege. Road. All right. Our next play is we need to level this up. It's needed to level up for a while. Workshop. Train another wire. Wider. Train another wider. All right, train another rider and pass that turn. Where are you going? Oof. I don't know if that's exactly the play they wanted to make. You only got one kill. We're going to continue to hurt their economy because I'm okay trading a 3-star rider for 4 of their stars per turn. Bop-a-da-pop. Bop-a-da-pop. And again, this guy's just going to die. There, that's probably pretty good. Rider, rider, and we're on turn 11. What's the chance that they're on the water? Not likely at all. Yeah, so this is just not the barter economy you come to expect. Ooh, that's a lot of warriors. Honestly, so what do y'all think it's going to be in the ruins? I'm actually hoping it's going to be an explorer. We have a little bit of time, so we can take that vote. We need one more kill, so we're going to get the killer monument this turn. If I get math... How much scores this? 200. So it still needs the 6 population. 3. Road 1, 2, 3. Oh. And that's how you block with zone of control. That is how you block with zone of control. We're going to go ahead and get those ruins. It is an explorer. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Keep going down. Keep going down. Yes! Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and capture here. Road. That is a population growth. Lumber hot. Oops, I needed to have built a road there. Can I really not? Wow. 1, 2, 3. Clear this forest. Well, I can't get a giant this turn, so you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I was wanting to get a giant this turn, but it's not happening. So I'm not going to force it. I do, however, want to go road, road, road. And then we get ourselves a super unit. You know what I can do? I can expand these borders. I'm going to do that. So, Park of Fortune. We're going to expand the border so it makes it harder for them to road. But we also have an even stronger mathematics location. And we're just going to let every other unit heal up past the turn. So they're going to siege, but we have plenty of units to unsiege with. Look at that. Now they have to walk extra. They can't road here. And this is also their capital. The correct play for them is to continue the siege with the rider, even though it dies. Do I have anybody with multiple kills I want to feed? Another one. Yeah, you've got multiple kills. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-up. Oh no. Bridge you all the way over here. Secure this kill. Road you forward. Road you over here. Road you over here. This needs to be a warrior. I'm going to put you here because I can. And let's go ahead and get this leveled up. Lumber hot. Fruit. Fruit. Population growth. And then we're just sawmills away from leveling everything up. I don't need to train units past the turn. You wanted to be an explorer, so it's going to be a swordsman. Thanks, Chris. Seems time will be an issue in the future. Maybe? I mean, in theory it will, but we're actually at the phase of the game right now where I can just spam out a whole bunch of riders and just win. Because this is his capital right here. Mathematics. We're gonna go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you one back. Sawmill. Lumber halts here. Super unit. And then he resigns. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really much that was going to be going on over there. We secure the kill with our low HP one. Bring you on back. When you're ahead like this, you could deal with the time. Yeah, we really can. You know, it's one of those like time will be an issue. Like, not really when I can really just kill my opponent at any time I want. Also, we basically, so what I can do here. Trying to decide. I guess technically I would want to build a gate of power. We'll put it here. It looks here. It looks nice here. Resources. Sawmill. How's it going, Rippy? It's good to see ya. I can't hear your voice even though at 100. Oh. Am I being too quiet? My throat feels a little dry right now. I am speaking a little. Here, let me turn down the music for the balance then. Because I have my volume at 100. I may need to gain it a little bit, which I don't like to do. Because if I go, whoa, then it gets loud. But, I'll try to speak up a little bit. So I can just move this a little closer. Voice is fine for me. Alrighty. Okay. So, honestly, that may be one of our finer videos to use. I'm going to go ahead and favorite it. I got to get rid of something. What's this map? This is pre-update. Who are we playing against? Lunar Master. I think that's a random person. Wait, you had music? Yes, I have music playing in the background. Well, if the music's not loud enough, I can fix that. Oh, this is the one where I completely locked my opponent to 2 cities the entire game. And then we just bullied them. We couldn't secure the win because land, but this is before Aquarion is bad on land. This matchup would not have played out like this at all. But they did a fantastic job holding on as Simanti. It's just, we made it to where there wasn't much that they could do. And we're just doing what Aquarion does, which is we're going to be zipping tridents forward. Yes. Alrighty, so that's this game, but honestly, I don't think I need to save that game. We're going to go ahead and grab Tundra and Crabs. Broke the replay. So did they do anything necessarily wrong, or is it just that I had control over the entire game? Oh, they follow the animals. All right. So the biggest mistake our opponent made is they didn't follow the resources. In this case, you should be following the resources, which would have been animals over here. You trained a second warrior to go out this other way later. Because, yeah, this start that we had, even though it was technically a bad explorer, it gave us vision of his unit over here on this turn. And then it gave us vision of the lighthouse, which let us get all these resources this turn, as well as start heading towards these ruins 1 turn sooner. And their village density is just not as good as ours. All right, so they're going to go ahead and pick up their lighthouse. Here's a question. What if just as another little thing to potentially try to make the corners a little better, what if lighthouses that were not in the starting vision of any player had ruins on top of them, and it was a ruined lighthouse? Stream seems quiet. I haven't changed any settings on my end. Oh yeah, Rippy likes to troll me. I completely forgot about that. My bad. Like audio-wise. I haven't changed anything audio-wise. I mean, I can just check really fast. Oh yeah, I had to put my phone and whatnot away. Alrighty. Hold on. So I'm gonna put it. No, everything's fine on my end. You're quiet. I literally have myself at 100% on audio. I I mean, the only thing I can really do is just lower the background music, which will also lower sound effects and all that, but that's fine. Um, but looks like our village density is just a lot better than theirs. There's background music. Lighthouse, which let us get all these resources this turn, as well as start heading towards these ruins one turn sooner. Huh, there's no music in... There's actually no music playing. Desktop audio... There, yeah. That is strange, so... Alrighty, so we're just balancing some stuff out. Let's see. Now I can hear something. There you go. Yeah, I was just, yeah. This is what I normally have. There you go. Yeah, I was just, yeah. So the music just ended. I seem to have stopped. Yeah, the music just ended, but So the music just ended. I seem to have stopped. Yeah, the music just ended, but Okay. I think we're fine on audio now. Yeah, so that's apparently been very quiet. Let's see. VBot, Polytopia, yeah. Yeah, that's a new face. Everyone say hi to VBot. It also looks like Dimitri took their turn. So we may try to continue that game in a moment. Oh, that Explorer. Yeah, so our opponent had a lot hurting them in this case. Just their village density's not that great. They had a mountain right there that they have to climb over. It's just they have a lot more space to work with, and they actually have giant potential here in this city, which they got to pick up mathematics in order to get, or get a lot of kills. But at this current moment, I'm not going to give them the freedom to do that. So there's our roads, so we can make our aggressive play and try to hurt their economy, because they leveled up their front city, which is one thing I need to get better at, is not leveling up my front cities as much. Because if all of your economy's on the front city and then it gets sieged, you just lose all your economy is the issue. So there's that. Okay, so they're trying to get onto the water. An interesting play. Let's see if it works out for them. But they just spent all their economy on that. So they're going to have to go warrior, warrior, and then rider, rider in the back. But they're not doing that. This warrior needed to go around over here, but it's not. Yeah, and at this moment, I'm just running them over. I think it was... I hate to say this, but I think it was a bad spawn for our opponent. Well, actually... I take that back. our opponent made two major mistakes. There are two major mistakes, because this place here is all correct. They went down instead of up. They should have followed the resources, but they did not. So they delayed capturing this city by 2 turns. Not 1, but 2, because... Boom moves here. Boom moves here. And captures on turn 3. But now, they're capturing on turn 5. So, I'm actually going to put my foot down and say that was their first major mistake. Second mistake that they had made was picking up a workshop here instead of an explorer. They definitely should have explored here to try to find out where I am. So those are the two major mistakes that our opponent had made. Didn't they capture on turn 4? They capture on turn... Well, no. So they captured this one on turn 4, but this one's not captured until turn 5. And that one, that really hurts. They should have had it captured by turn 3. Alrighty. But yeah, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to try to finish our game with Dimitri. Now this one I am playing pretty aggressively. They have archers in order to respond to our giants, as well as the fact that it's really hard for me to push forward. But what we can do is, I got this catapult literally to lock this village down so it can't spawn anything. We're going to kill the archer. And at this point, we're going to be trying to kill off Oh, total misplay. Alright, we're definitely going to siege there. Man, that was a misplay. Oh well. So the next thing we're going to be trying to do is A, we're going to continue to improve our economy. But B, I may need to just start getting on the water. We can apply a lot of pressure with scouts, especially since we don't have a connection here. This is a continents game. So we're actually playing bridges. Yeah, this narrow point right here is really rough. I can technically build a bridge here, because it bridged from this point to this point, but it still technically counts. Weird generation for a continents map, right? What I am gonna do is a very aggressive play. We're gonna build a bridge and a road to go here, secure this kill. Killer Monuments is complete. And then zip down to siege. Following up on that, may just be time for sailing, but I'm gonna go ahead and train ourselves 2 riders for this turn. And we pass the turn. They do have units over here, because we saw quite a few turns ago they were migrating here to the east. If we check here, the terrain, there is no border, so there's at least a city somewhere here, here, or here. The city is right here, or there are multiple cities, which I'm pretty certain it's just going to be one city right here. But 100% they can unsiege. But that's the bigger point is denying them. Does not seem like a very balanced generation. I mean, our opponent has a lot more access to kind of everything than we do. This giant's gonna be going here for the village and applying pressure on... Wait a minute. Yeah, it's not actually. I really want to apply pressure to this village. I don't think Dimitri's there. I think they snuck a turn in and then went back to whatever they needed to do. So, we will be back. Alrighty, but we do have a request by... to play Shinshi. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to play Shinshi. And I'm going to go and play as the Chapeau. Alright, in the meantime, I actually need water, so we'll be right back. Oh, shoot! Oh. It's for this game. Welcome back, Dimitri. Alright, so, pretty much in this one, we are in a position to, if I move there is nobody that can hit the catapult. They'd have to be rotated forward, which is 2 techs they'd have to get. One, two, three, 4. Alright. We're going to put you here. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. That's their capital. Huh? Oh! Right. Because it can only go from here, here, or here on the bridge. Right. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Let's go here. And... oh, bridges aren't 8 directional. Had no idea. No, this is the first instance where we're actually having to use, see that mechanic. So, it's first time for me as well. Honestly, that's a good thing. That they're not 8 directional. I think it's kind of a little more correct that way. We're gonna go here for that extra vision, and all of his units has to kill that, but I really wish I had a little more health on my units. What if ranged units got ranged, but on mountains, ranged buff on mountains, cool idea, or too strong? I think too strong, because catapult's already insanely strong. I think if we could get longbowmen, like, let's pretend we try to buff spiritualism by getting longbowmen, which is literally just a slightly more expensive archer, but they have a range of 3. Suddenly, you'll have these mobile units that have, not as much of it, still have an attack of 2, but they're mobile now, and they have a range of 3. Yes, you would definitely use those. We can literally just build another bridge over here, though. But what we need at this point, I think, are bombers. Speaking as a Hoodrick main, I think they should add that. Honestly, I think that'd be interesting to have. I'm not saying it'd be good. I'm saying it's interesting. Alright, well, you need to go here. Bop it up, rush you on back, secure the kill with a lower HP unit, run you on back. And 1, 2, I could. It's not really worth it. What about for you, though? Yeah, we're gonna zip you forward and siege here, why not? Bop it a bop, bring you on back. Bop it a bop, bring you over here. Cure this kill. They cannot unsiege both without any additional techs, so we are going to just advance our other win con, which is we need sailing. How greedy am I for pops here? Very. Gonna get fishing. And pass that turn. Oh yeah, I forgot Illyrion. No, yeah, that's also an option. Good play. Well, it's an interesting concept and adds more dynamic to certain map types and terrains. Yep. Overall, I think adding interesting mechanics like that are somewhat healthy. However, I think the archer would have to have less attack. And we're just gonna let that do that there. Bop it a bop, rush you all the way back. Bop. Port. And Gates of Power. Population growth. Super unit. And the last one gets to heal. I need a lot more riders, because my aggressiveness is about to make me lose all my stuff. This catapult actually needs to move back. And we're going to be using this giant on the water this time. Things are looking rough. No. I mean, my opponent had a better spawn than I did, so... Oh, they explored. Good explorer. I really do need to... Yep. So you're gonna go over there. Yeah. Yeah, this catapult's just dead. Like, no matter what I do. So I gotta put the catapult in the water instead. Or on the bridge. Put you there. Oh. it's dead. Rider. I just need to start rider spamming. Wait, why put the catapult on the bridge? It's the only way to escape. If it goes here, it dies. If it, yeah, so they're gonna just kill it this way instead. Also, why wouldn't you promote it? It still would have died. I was hoping he was just gonna get one attack in, but because if he got one attack in, it goes to 1 HP, and then I just promote it to fully heal it. Versus because he would still only need 2 attacks in order to kill it if I promoted it, so. Bop it a bop. Bring you one back. Bop it a bop. Secure the kill. We're just gonna get that kill while we can. Rider. And fish. We're gonna expand these borders so that way we secure the roads. Because our opponents still had the chance to expand their borders and cut off my road access here. Plus, it gives me actual giant potential here at Limro. Without knights, the archer spam will be very rough, I think. 2 riders kill an archer. The trickiest thing is going to be dealing with the water. Because he has full vision. The moment I train a single knight, he just spams. Just spaces out. And then just starts training warriors everywhere. At this point, I think the game is decided. We'll see. Basically decided nearly on map generation. I tried being as aggressive as I could. He appropriately got archers, but let's see. I still have other avenues of attack. The game is not fully over yet. There's no text for me to get. No bomber from that ruin, which could have been bad. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what he was gambling for, and I could not have stopped it, so. At this point, we're just going to keep doing everything we can to, fight on. Push it back over here. Over here, bop-a-da-bop. I actually want to go over here and secure the kill with this rider. You gotta remember that riders are just strong against archers. So archer spam is one thing. Fish. At this point, I think we have all the vision we need. We just need an economy. Warrior. Rider for another turn. And we pass. Giving himself that extra star. Getting the starfish. There's nothing I can do about that. I think you can come back from this. No, I definitely can come back from this. The game's not over. It's just not easy. Because I can get a giant at lean row. Important fish, because you need that portal. So I was hoping that he was gonna attack the giant, and then I would have just placed the port, and then done a giant. But at this point, like, we gotta next turn anyways. Just do it. Which should give 1 pop for the reticle troll that lives under it. Enemies that end their turn on your bridge get attacked. If enemies use your bridge, you get 1 star. The troll toll. Oh boy. I think that's just a dead dragon egg. Yeah, I think that's just a dead dragon egg. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. Bop. Rush back. Bop. I think it's just more important than, like, everything else going on right now. And you gotta heal. Bop. Hunt. Lumberhawk. And then Lumberhawk. Lumberhawks. Super unit. Pork. Fish. Resources. Warrior. Is it time for me to really just focus on the water now? I think we do. Pass turn. Well, he got 2 dragons, so losing 1 isn't that bad. You're not wrong. Bomber. Okay. Those units are properly spaced out. That spacing. Yep. Not much I can do about it. In terms of boats per turn, Lyran has a clear upper hand. Yeah, they have a clear upper hand in nearly everything at the moment. We'll see. Yeah, that bomber, though. Doing exactly what it needs to do. warrior. And not really any good places I could be putting these units. Aquaculture. Let me go ahead and upgrade this to a rammer, so he has to start focusing those. Well, I guess that ruin the ocean would be a brand new ship in the opponent's fleet. Thanks, Seb. Oh right, he can just build a bomber here. I don't know why I wasn't thinking that. Sorry, I have to go? Sure. I'll go ahead and resign. I'm not leaving games open. Alrighty. Well, that could have gone better. That one was interesting, but I don't really want to leave games open. Dark Master. Oh! Hey, we know who this is. Sinchi Mirror or a different tribe. Do whatever the heck you want. It's a lakes map. Because you could, a lot of people say like, oh, well, mirror maps are more skilled. Like, sort of. I mean, when you're playing with water, that the whole, hey, equal tribe, equal skill goes completely out the window. And also because of how the current map algorithm is for cities, Drylands is as well. So until they actually balance out cities between both players, yeah, it's just do whatever you want to do. I'm going Ellie because I'm leaving stream now. All right, thanks, Dark Master, at least for giving me the heads up. Shinshi versus Illyrion. Alrighty. Not exactly the start I would have wanted to see. So, Shinshi is nice because they get to start off with climbing. That climbing gives them the extra vision they would need in order to find new cities. Unless you have a layout exactly like this. Typical start is going to be a warrior past the turn, after moving, of course. I'm going to spread these out. I'm going to head to the center of all three. Okay. We're going to be going here. Ooh, that village density is not kind. Yeah, we're just in trouble right off the bat. Holy heck! Can somebody say forge? Yeah. Shinshi is probably the least played tribe, so it'd be cool to see how you play them. Quite a few people play them as really training. There must be a better way to be doing map generation. There really is. I could dabble in it. I could pull Unity up, and at some point we could just try to make our own potential Polytopia-esque kind of maps. But yeah, I'm pretty certain we're kind of just dead here, by the way. Just, you know, we're just gonna die. You know how it is. We're gonna go ahead and go mining. Get that mine here. My least played tribe, not the most right. Let's get that workshop going. Because we just need a better economy. Now, there is a very slim chance that Dark Master accidentally misclicks and just ends his turn without attacking. Because, you know, that is a thing that can happen. Dang. Instead, he moved his unit away. Oh well. We're gonna get another warrior. I'm gonna move up so that way we're not really making it easier for our opponents to be advancing forward. Because if we just heal up, then he can move 2 units forward, whereas in this case he only have 1 unit move forward. But Dark Master's gonna go with the more cautious play and go backwards instead. Alright, well, what we're going to have to do here is our kind of best bet to survive is Schwarzman. But we're going to be advancing very slowly. Our economy, just everything's advancing slower. We're not even leveling up our new city this turn. We're moving this warrior backwards to get this village. It's going to be right here. And then in a couple turns, when we move onto the village, we'll get a pop where we can then build metal to get a free level up. Yeah, our economy is doing so much worse than our opponent right now. All right. Oof. All right. Swordsman, because we really have to get a swordsman this turn. We just, at this moment, we need units. We can worry about leveling up our new city the turn after. But we're really going to be trying to chase this warrior off. So swordsman's going to be going here and attacking the warrior. And then his warrior's going to go here for vision, which then we can secure the kill with our swordsman. But it looks like they're opting to go a little more defensively. So we're gonna go here, get that lighthouse. We're gonna build a forge for resources. We're gonna move over here, bop-a-da-bop, Schwarzman, and pass the turn. Not enough to secure the kill. So the reason we built the forge is because then next turn we could just build metal here, or just build the metal there, and then we could do something such as expanding our borders, which gives us another metal spot right here. Oh shoot! But then we can't build the forge here where I would have wanted to. Okay, but that's too much. That's too much of a later play. That's not a let us survive in the now. So we still did the better plays in the current given moment. All right. So in this instance, we're gonna just go here, secure kill, new task. Capture. Mine. this point, I just need resources. All right, pass the turn. And then next turn, we can get 2 swordsmen. Which at this moment are kind of just very much needed. So, yeah. He's just getting full vision of everything. I mean, I can stop this warrior from seeing the lighthouse. Which, honestly, I may opt to do. It stops me from producing a swordsman here, but it depends on how aggressive he is with the Polytars, which he's not being aggressive. So you know what? We are. We're just gonna go here, bop it a bop, and I'm just gonna secure the kill. So instead, this turn, what I can do is we're just gonna capture here, forge, mine. Let's get that workshop, get those resources. Build a mine here. It's a couple less resources if I just do population growth, which is what I'm going to do. Alrighty, that passes the turn. The unfortunate bit is how slowly we're kind of progressing forward. Our opponent's playing passively at the moment. So by the way, my way I used to just counter Illyrion is Rider. You again, just Rider Roads, because they're strong against potential Archer follow-ups. They're strong against just Polytars. Because Polytars are slow, they hit hard, but Riders, they just 3 hits, bop it a bop, they're dead. But typical Illyrion has been going defenders. So we're gonna just put you there. We're gonna hide you back a space. Oof. Alright, mine. Super unit. Mine. Should have done that slightly differently. And I really want to do a border growth here. A, to protect my borders and make it harder for them to attack. And B, I just got a good sawmill location. I'm just going to pass the turn here. Because my opponent's being passive. But next turn, we can just pick up hunting, get our giant in our capital. I do need to consider being a little more aggressive in the nearby future, though. Because we did what we needed to survive. At this moment, I think it's time to now actually pivot into mathematics. Because we got swordsmen for the front with catapults and giants. I actually feel like I'm starting to lose my voice. Perfect line of forest and mountain defense there. Yes, very much so. All right, so we can do bop, bop. So we're just gonna go there.
Alright, Schwartzman. I'm going to go ahead and build a Park of Fortune here. Hunting. Hunt. 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 Resources. Hunt. Hunt. It's going to be a super unit to also push that Schwartzman a little forward. And then... pass the turn. Dang, in the Park forward.
All you need now is spiritualism. Yeah, that's true.
Spiritualism rush!
This one's one of those things that's kind of on the topic of a lot of Reddit feeds. Is pretty much all tier 3 techs should have a unit and a reason to be getting to that tier, tier 3. He is retreating. We're gonna go ahead and pick up forestry, clear this forest, build a forge, population growth. Super unit. Ooh. I'm gonna go and clear that forest. Then get a mine for a workshop. Even better economy. Pass the turn. Dang! He got sailing. Alright, so he's on the water. But I need to get on the water too. I got swordsmen I can use, which are more expensive, but it's probably better to just go ahead and use the swordsman. We're going to be focusing primarily on this city first. We've got a lot of potential polytars popping up soon. Not looking forward to that. But I want to improve my economy. I think I am just going to focus for the most part on economy. We're going to go ahead and get riders. So I can just slowly push everything forward. You go here, you go block the animal. You get moved forward just a tile. We are not getting that anytime soon. I'm just going to keep that warrior there just as a zone of control. Pass the turn. I have to assume my opponent has catapults, right? Or are they just really focusing on the water? I think they're really just focusing on the water. Minor misplay.
I just saw what they did. They left it open, but they wanted me to try to go there to take it, so they have a response for it, is the thing. Clear forest. Alright, mark it. And pass the turn. Yeah, catapults. We can still hurt their economy, though, which is probably what I'm going to opt to do anyways. Yeah, this siege is not going to hold. Oh, right, I have ruins right there that I am completely ignoring. We're gonna do that. And just a swordsman and a rider. All right, pass the turn. Do they prevent the siege? Cool. All right, time to play defensively. Jeez, that's a lot of scouts. All right, let's bring you guys back. Well, except for you, I want you guys to go ahead and secure this kill. All right, but hunt, lumber hunt, lumber hunt, lumber hunt, Schwartzman, hunt, and lumber hunt. Yes. There's gotta be another super unit, right? I don't see a reason for it not to be a super unit. Pass the turn. So our economy is fantastic. We got 30 stars per turn on 4 cities. That's nearly enough to pump out knights in every city, every single turn. So we can also afford a navy. The biggest obstacle we got to get past right now is we got to level up Bulisha and expand its borders. That's actually going to be kind of tricky to do because I got rid of a food, but it can be done. Yeah, I was hoping not have to do what I'm going to be doing next turn. Oh boy, they're bringing those catapults forward. Bring that back. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you one back. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure that kill. All right. Gate of Power. Road. 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 And road. Border growth. To clear that forest. So yeah, the next important step. So, rider. Pass the turn. Bandu, how's it going? We are in a tight pickle. We lost a lot of important races. By the important race, we lost the race to the city. And then so, in turn, we also lost the race onto the water. One, two, three, four. Again, we're playing for the long game. All right. I'm gonna train a swordsman here. Resources. Ooh. I can work with that. Mathematics. We're gonna go ahead and bop. Bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Gonna need swordsman. Gonna replace the sawmill here. Get ourselves another giant. And Put you there. You go there, you go there. Then we're just gonna retreat all these units. Rider. And pass that turn. Going well. Glad I could catch you this time. Thanks. Yep. There's a bomber. Mm-hmm. Bop, bop, bop. Dark Master's going, I know this is Shinshi, but holy smokes, is that a lot of mountains? Right? They're all full of metal! Heavy metal! Road. Alright, well, hunt, lumberhawk, sawmill. Lumberhawk, sawmill, lumberhawk. Super unit. Rider. Just gonna end the turn there. Alright. 4 cities, nearly 40 stars per turn. Dang, he got vision. Where do you explore from? Here? He's gotta have a city here in the corner. You foolish fool, you fell for the trap. He's gonna put the cloak on the water, isn't he? I bet you that cloak is right there as a dinghy! Bomber not protected, right? Dark Master is making some aggressive plays here. And I At this moment, I can actually start out spamming and going onto the water. Level 2. I'm also trying to consider, should I go cloaks? Because I have the economy to do whatever I want. I also need to be wary about potential dragons. Shoot. Yeah, dragons are coming up. Alright, well I gotta start spamming out riders all over the place. Yeah, so it's right there on the dinghy. I'm also gonna pick up fishing just so I can get the fish first. And then get the catapult, followed by fish for another super unit. Oh man, that didn't work out for me the way I wanted. Shoot. Shoot. I'm about to get hit by a cloak. Arg. That cloak just needs to go here. Moving this giant was a misplay. He did not have to move it there. Oh, unless his cloak's right here. And then he did. You have to kill that. So that is unfortunate. We'll be fine. Diplomacy ruined the game. You know that, right? I still have all the economy in the world. So the way we need to counter it is we just need our city tiles filled up. And we're gonna have to be protecting Vulisha soon, because I don't think I can protect two cities of cloaks every single turn. Alright, swordsman, rider, swordsman. you need to move back to here. Actually, you don't. You just kill here. Put you there. And then I still have more economy. I'm going to go ahead and build a mine. Followed by hunting. That's another level. Oh yeah, I was going to build a market here. Something is going to come from the east soon. Yep. But this is the best I can do for this turn. I need knights. I think we're just going to research knights next turn. Yeah, that one I was afraid of. I was actually afraid of that one. Oh. That was a bomber. There's only so much more I can do here. I think I'm about to be done. Capital's actually about to be safe from another dagger attack, though, so... Oof. Here, they're gonna make a mini, like, bomb. Yeah. I'm just gonna boost my defense on the forests. And I just need another rider back here. And then we just need a swordsman. But I think we lose here. Too many catapults. I need a good mix of archers and knights. Because that's how we defend this, but then he just follows up with dragons. And... oof. Not gonna be easy. Alright. Well, we're gonna go ahead and just pick up our chivalry. Oh man, I really lose that city. Lumber hot. Sawmill. I'm really short by like just 2. Alrighty, well, that was the best run I could give. I should not have researched knights. I mean, this reminds me of a time back when I was doing a disband. Yep, that actually does it. Sword Elf. Shout out to you. That was definitely was needed. But they got 2 bombers. They got 3 bombers there. Wow, it's still going? Yeah, it's still going. Honestly, I would have the cloak right here on this tile specifically. The only thing I'm disappointed at is my opponent's not utilizing enough utilizing using Polytars more. Thank you, you're doing so well against Leon, by the way. Yeah, I'm doing kind of the best I can. This one is definitely not an easy game, especially with, I don't know how to deal with this three bomber problem I've got right now. I've got multiple dragons at my doorstep. I have the economy I need. It's just, like, the economy is not the issue. I can spam out any unit. At this point, the hurdle I need to overcome is I need to survive. And that's not going to happen. Not really. It's just too many bombers all over the place. I mean, I can do the best I can to turtle up. Swordsman here. Best way to defend this is just get these 2 kills in. We do not train a unit. The clock is ticking. Yeah, it is. It really is ticking. It's just not much I can do. Oh no, cloaks! I didn't see that coming. The issue I also have is I can't use... Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and surrender. I can defend a little bit longer, but only a little bit. Well, do y'all want to see it keep going? Because, yeah. Nah, once that... That was very well played. You know, honestly, at this point, I really just don't want to surrender just because out of pride, but I can't win this. I need too much. I need too much stuff, and I just don't have the production for it. One thing that could be done to solve that is I get my own cloaks and then try to start sneaking in some attacks from behind. But he's got dragons. He's got a lake bomber. Your cities are so high level. The cloaks are so good. Yeah, they get a lot of stars per turn. This city is worth 7 stars per turn, and the market is getting me 8. Honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to finish maxing out the level of this market. Alrighty. Please. I really needed it right here, though. Dang. This unit here, just so that we can basically siege nearly every single city this turn. That's enough for construction. There you go. I technically win by default. I got a fully leveled up market. Yeah, he sees what I'm doing. Yep. But yeah, so a 12 star per turn market. I had the economy I needed. I just didn't have enough production, sadly. It was a good game. Maybe we can call it a draw. I could technically also prevent the city from getting sieged again. Oops. I messed up. Yep, I messed that up. Oh well. That's hilarious. Alrighty. That was a well-played game. He rejected it! Oh man. You know, with that pause though, you know he's laughing. Yep, good game. You could do it if you destroy the lumber huts and chop a bunch. That is true. That is very much true. But I think at this point I'm just gonna, let it happen. That's a pretty good game though. I'm actually not disappointed with that performance. He built a sanctuary in my capital. Oh, man. That. Oh, shoot. I clicked the wrong thing, so now I gotta fix the silly window. There we go. I accidentally clicked the exterior of the screen. Is there a way to, like, lock a screen or, like, hey, just don't change the size of it? Nah, that was a fantastic game. Definitely. That one is a... Oh, shoot! I have not been saving replays. So, today's replays. Let's get those saved real fast. Replays from today's games. It's going to be... so we had the Great Tales. That one I think was a versus a random. This is... So it was IMO versus Yadak. Small Lakes. And that's the end of that. Tundra and Crabs was also versus a random. Barter, Near, Small Lakes. Next, we'll go ahead and save the one from Dimitri. No, that one ended definitely way too soon. Barter versus Illyrion. Small Continents versus Sissy-Bo. And then the last one, share. Let's get that copied. Illyrion looks really strong right now. I think I've actually got like nothing but wins with Illyrion right now and nothing but losses against Illyrion. I have not been able to beat them. Oops. Let's see. It's going to be Shin, Shi. Oh, wait, no, it's Chapeau. Versus Illyrion. Small Lakes. That was versus Dark Master. And then I need to fix the barter. Bear. Golf. Mirror. Because I think they were also Bear Golf. Were they? Were they regular barter? I think they were regular barter. Barter versus, or Bear Golf versus Barter, Small Legs, and then Bear Golf versus Illyrion, Chapeau. Yes, they had the skin. Bear Golf, Mirror. Thanks, Dark Master. And then I need to remember how to spell shampoo. Yep, it's just Chapeau. There we go. 4 replays for today. It is quite a ways through the day already. Those were fantastic, especially that last one. That last one went on for a while, but that was a good, fantastic game. I am not upset at all for losing that. Yeah, so they had just Illyrion had the typical Illyrion spread of units. And so just the new question is, the moment that I see this, we're going to turn off shared fog. Of course, I go ahead and get an attack there. But should I have done something differently? So it's really just once this turn hits. Should I have done something different with this warrior? Because I think I just... Oh yeah, I should have moved it here and attacked. I don't know why I didn't move it. So yeah, I still have a small line at the bottom of the screen. Ah, shoot. There you go. Is that better, Dan? Me. I'm not seeing anything else on mine, so let me know if you still see that a small line. I just moved it by a pixel. I'll just look at that Illyrian spread. I bet you they had one in the corner as well. Oh, they did not. Okay. Is it right to go toward the center instead of the village you see? I've tried that before where you skip. It depends. Because if I go towards the center, so this is an interesting question to ask Chris, because I actually did debate that. Where should I have gone for this village over here and this one? My main concern is if I try to go for this one over here, I'm delaying capturing the village by a turn. And that makes it harder for me to get more units. And in this case, it wouldn't have made a difference on unit production. Well, actually, it would have made a difference because I wouldn't have had the 5 stars in order to get a swordsman this turn. But that is a good question to be asking, because on that counter note, if let's say I did go for the center village first, then capture 1 turn earlier, and then start heading up here. And the biggest concern we have is village. Guess what? I lose the race. I would have been able to win this race if I picked this up first. That is very much debatable. Yeah, I would have gotten the top village, and I never had a chance to go all the way around here. Just, there was no time. But I really needed to have sent a unit around to the back. So this also is technically a misplay on my part. Is I never even tried to send a rider to go out to the back to pick up A, this lighthouse, and B, just this village. Because I technically passed up a village for myself. And I turned it to a 4-7. I actually may have had a chance if I picked up that village. Because the other thing is once I pick up this village, then I have access to the water easy. And I had a... Let's just go to turn 17 where the markets are being made. Because I ended up going for markets, which... It was a gamble. Like, look, I'm pretty certain I can win this if I have just the stronger economy. 31-26, but near the end of that game, well, except for the fact that he was stealing so many of my stars a turn, which was the correct call, by the way, of going close. I needed more units on my side. But yeah, I turned it into a 4 versus 6 city game when it should have been a 5 versus 5. Or if I went for the city first, which I still kind of want to... Got Diplo from Ruin. Nice. I still think the correct play was to go for this city down here, because it's more consistency. You start increasing your stars per turn, you're able to start making more units a little faster. And you can improve your economy even faster, and it's a snowball effect. But there's also the idea that I could have sent a different unit down here instead. But I think going here first was still the right play. I don't know. In this case, that probably lost me the entire game. But I don't know. It was just a fantastic game. One that probably should get covered. So at this moment, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I at least need to take a break for food. Or else we're not going to be able to make it. But I kind of was wanting to continue that Inscryption run, but I was also thinking, like, is there just a different game that could also be played? And I've just been looking at a whole bunch of different games. Like, there's Realm of the Mad God. That's a free-to-play game on Steam. That has, that where we basically just play co-op and just farm, and it's just... If your character dies, it's permadeath, but it's very easy to farm characters up to max level, and then just it's easier to farm them up to max stats in a group. But there's another game that I honestly prefer, which is Path of Exile, but you need like 60 gigabytes on your computer and a good internet connection, which I don't have. Which you need a good internet connection for Realm of the Mad God, but it's just one of those. I want just to do other things besides Battle of Polytopia. Mostly to help keep me sane, because I can't do one thing forever unless there's like money or something behind it, which is not a thing. So we're gonna take a bio break, and then when we get back, we're gonna play a little bit more Polytopia before migrating to a different game. So I think that's what we're going to go ahead and do, is we're going to try to squeeze in at least 2 more Polytopia games and then play something else. And at least for now, what we're going to do is try to set that countdown timer for 20 minutes, because that should be enough time. And yeah, we will be right back. We're going to do the image slideshow. Okay. Wait, way too long. We are finally back. Sorry, I was actually catching up on... I don't know if anybody watches Minecraft or Hermitcraft or anything like that, but I was catching up on the final results for a custom game made by one lone hermit, Decked Out, and seeing the final results of that. It was pretty exciting. Right, disconnect there. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Polytopia, and like I said, we're gonna try to get in at least a couple more games. Let's see, additional settings. Why did I set this to... Hey, thanks, Bandu. Why did I set my live stream to repeat on my phone? Oh well. We'll see if that actually repeats on my phone when I'm done streaming. Alrighty. So, Illyrian's been getting a lot of attention. And it's not because Polytars. It's because sanctuaries lead to a much stronger economy, especially if the village density is really high. Now, in my opinion, however, this is an opinion, I don't know how the devs want it, because I think that normal should be for 3 to 4 players, and small should be for 1 versus 1s, like balance-wise. And in a map with good, in a well-designed map, and in my opinion, I think it's still lakes. Lakes on small, 1 versus 1. It should be equal opportunity for both players. That is where the game, I think, should be most balanced. That is me just as a, not a practiced, but as a degreed game designer. And I made games all the way up into high school, and then college kicked it out of me. That's actually a reason why, I mention this like every stream. There's a reason I've been playing certain other games, is I have a project that I'm trying to revive, but I'm trying to play multiple games. It's not just one game, it's multiple games that are inspiring that project. And it's a trading card game. It's going to be a single-player trading card game, so it's technically for... You okay, Cleo? Okay. But for one person, it's probably going to be a big project, and I may need some practiced programmers to actually help. But it is time for us to get in one of our last few games of Polytopia for today's stream. And then afterwards, I'm either going to continue Inscryption, or we're going to jump onto another game that other people can join as well, but one of them is less likely for other people to join because it's way more complicated on how you play it. That's Path of Exile. Even though I think Path of Exile is more interesting, but one thing that's easier for players to jump into, and then easily form groups, is Realm of the Mad God. That one is what I'm thinking we're going to be playing after this stream. So if anybody wants to join when we're done in like a couple hours, don't be afraid to download Realm of the Mad God, and we'll have a big giant party. And there's no limits on how many players can play it. It's technically a selfish MMO game with horrible bots, and nothing's ever been done about them. But oh well. I think the game itself still stands pretty well. So we had fun-ish, didn't she? What I'm thinking is we'll go ahead and play Illyrian just to get a taste of how Illyrian's been playing, because really, in order to know how to counter something, you need to know how something plays. And that's also why, like, even on Reddit and all that, when people are asking, hey, I'm trying to get into multiplayer, what tribe should I get? I very frequently would actually say, hey, I know this is going to be a disliked opinion, but I think you should get Cymancy, because if you know how to play against if you know how to play as Cymancy, then you'll have an idea about Cymancy's weaknesses, because you'll know how you lost your games. and then you'll know what kind of stuff you should be doing in order to actually beat that tribe as a different tribe. So we're going to play as Illyrion, I think. Really to just get a feel on... Because right now, I think we've still got a pretty big lose ratio. Now, that previous game, it was definitely because of a few mistakes I had made. One, I never went to the corner to try to get a village. I just didn't feel like there was one there, but after a certain point, we definitely knew that there was one there. And I had a few opportunities to go pick one up. That's exactly why I buy Slimanti, exactly. But we're going to go ahead and play as Illyrion. Now, there are multiple ways to get a start, but we're going to go ahead and create this Polytar, and then I'm going to create a warrior and pass this turn. In this instance, I'm going to leave this Polytar here as a potential sanctuary animal. The other option is I go more for economy. Does this Polytar go around the outside? Yeah, let's go around the outside. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I was just going here, going maybe there's a village here, but we already knew 100% there wasn't. Not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna just pick up organization and then pass the turn here. So I kind of want these fruits first. Plus, that also lines up the farming route to just get a better economy early on. This naturally leads, this kind of start actually naturally leads into the defenders strategy, where you pick up defenders to defend your borders and whatnot. I am not paying attention to my opponent's score. That is a technically misplay on me. I should be paying attention. The other reason why I kind of prefer this route lately is instead of placing a sanctuary here, I can then place a sanctuary here, and then I can use these two for leveling up. We're going to get our explorer real fast. Never mind, we're actually getting archery. And fruit. Fruit. I'm going to get the workshop. And then capture. Pass the turn. So it's going to be hard to pick up forestry in this instance now. Kind of want... Well, going backwards to pick this up does me nothing, so we're just going to keep moving forward. Oh, it's Venger. And Venger spawned in the south. Yeah, I'm going to continue to go my... other route. We're going to wait about the same number of turns, so I'm going to go just pick up an archer. The reason we're picking up an archer is to go grab our lighthouse. But we're going to be getting farming as well as the farmland in about the same number of turns anyways. We're in danger. Correct play is to attack there. And our correct play is we just move the warrior. Well, we have two options. We move the warrior forward or we move the warrior backwards. Moving it backwards has the potential for them to just go here and then nothing else. I'd rather get the vision. This is telling me that... Yeah, I think Venger did spawn in the corner. Wow, so picking up archery was actually very beneficial to us. We're going to go and grab our farming. Move here and pick up a farm. We're going to get another workshop. And pass that turn. Cool thing about archers, especially a situation like this, they're pretty good against swordsmen. You need a lot though, you need 4. But they can just pick the swordsman off for free. Farm for free. for resources, and then fruit, followed by yet another farm. More resources for farm. Explorer does us nothing here, unfortunately. Last, past the turn, actually. So we've got a pretty decent economy. This warrior is going to be going straight for this lighthouse all the way over here. Alright, so I move here, he captures next turn, and then, yeah, so this warrior can definitely find something in this corner over here. You know what? We're just gonna get these ruins. I'm trying to decide if I want climbing first, just for those ruins. Yeah, I'm gonna go and pick up climbing. Capture. I'm gonna grab this farm. We're playing against Venger. How greedy am I trying to be? I'm not intentionally trying to be greedy. But I think I just need the economy. I will, however, go ahead and grab this animal. And pass the turn. And then we just need to be spamming archers. Actually, defenders. Well, a mix of archers and defenders. I can't pick up defenders. I need archers now. Now, Venger's in an interesting position here. Yeah, there's our explorer that we were kind of avoiding, but yeah, we got it anyways. Ooh, a Schwartzman. Archer. We're gonna grab another archer. And another archer. At this point, I'm just trying to improve our odds in the upcoming fights. We're gonna need... Honestly, I'm not gonna train anything there. We're just gonna pass this turn. He's gonna get a kill. Interesting. Should go, if I push, it should go here, right? No, I think it goes here first. Alright, well, we're gonna go here, enchant, attack, attack. Chant. Attack. We're gonna get another archer here, another archer here, another archer here. And I need to consider getting on the water soon, so should be defenders next. Pretty much. Pass the turn. So he can kill the Polytar, he can kill the warrior, but these archers are just going to be picking off these swordsmen. Sanctuaries win soon, because that is where we're going to get a lot of our economy. It's just haven't had a good chance. Well, I guess the real question is where are we placing these sanctuaries? One sanctuary can go here. One sanctuary can go here. One sanctuary can go here. But but the issue is we're fighting Venger. We really, I went with fruit first instead of forestry. So this is really just the results of the path we took. You might as well get that hit in. That swordsman's gonna die for free. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. We'll still get our sanctuaries. Ooh! Let's pretend that we don't have that vision. By pretend, I don't think I actually need... Alright, so we're gonna... hold on. Sanctuary. And we'll go ahead and get this sanctuary too, just to improve that economy. But we really do need to be going defenders, followed by boats. Because at this moment, we really have enough units. These trained warriors. I mean, that's probably his starting warrior. Venger still starts off with a warrior, not a swordsman. Unless you're on tiny maps. We're on a small map, right? We are. I do appreciate this person playing Venger, though. Alright, fruit. And a lumber hut. Right over here. I'm gonna do a border growth just because of that sanctuary. Which then opens up a good sanctuary location here. So I might as well do that. Too bad I can't put sanctuaries in the water. Ooh. One, two. Skidoo. Pew pew. Pewdity pew. Back you up to space. Unfortunately, I just let him get this village because of that play. So he's gonna get this village. There's nothing I can really do about that. The only thing I can do is enchant this animal, because this is facing this away. So next turn, yes. So we can protect it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, we're good. And then we can get a dragon. Yep. Vinegar already lost? Kinda. It's not set in stone yet. Because this exchange here is going to be rough. I got to get on the water. I think I just need a Norse strategy and just get sailing. Just get units on the water so I can start attacking. I've got Polytars that can do what I need them to do. That's a Park of Fortune. There's a giant out there somewhere. That's terribly terrifying. That is hilarious. I don't need to enchant both. I should have done that in a different order. That was actually a misplay. There we go. That way I get that village instead. Lumberhaunt. Farm. Resources. Oh, I still get that kill. Dang. Ain't that a shame? My tears feel like rain. Sailing? Wow. I'm off by 1 star for eating my dragon egg. So, at this point... I'm just gonna train 1 archer. I should have trained the archer back here. Pass the turn. A swordsman is not something you really want to see. Where'd that veteran swordsman come from? Gotta just double check. Slash calculate. A warrior at 1. A warrior at 1 does not kill a warrior at 4. I'm pretty certain it leaves it at 1 HP. Leaves it at 2 HP. There's not much you can do about stopping this siege if I use the veteran swordsman. exactly what I'm going to be doing. Killer Monuments is complete. Oop. Camera's being moved on me. Cool. Enchant animal. So that way I can do this, move you here, do this, and then attack. It's not good enough, so we're gonna then do this. Just Illyrion being Illyrion, don't worry about it. You recover. Yeah, I don't know what's supposed to be done at this current point in time. So we get farm, and Lumberhot. Get ourselves an egg. Farm. I'm gonna explore. Don't go that way. Why? Go further. Down. No! Okay. Sanctuary. And can't think of too much else. I'm just gonna pass the turn there. Yeah, so at this point the game's over. Hey, I'm back. I see you play Illyrion yourself now. Oh yeah, I mean, I figured since we've been losing a lot to Illyrion lately, let's try to figure out like why Illyrion feels so strong. And here's the thing, I didn't even start off with sanctuaries. I just went, you know what, let's go ahead and get some sanctuaries. Here's a question, should sanctuaries be under trade instead? Nah, I think they should actually be under forestry. And we're just going to continue to block. Bop-a-da-bop. Is there any other tech I want? Kind of want fishing? Let's get fishing. And then we'll capture. Maybe I should have gotten Rider Roads. Pew! We're gonna do that little shuffle just so we can get what I want. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend 9 stars just to get a level. Maybe we'll actually get... Come on! There we go, we got the lighthouse. And I can actually go ahead and just quickly get... So Eye of God here. Gates of Power. Just population. Ourselves another dragon egg. Is it me or do explorers tend to have a higher chance to go whichever part of the map you've got the camera aimed at? Nah, so that's just you. That definitely is a just you thing. Because if your camera is, let's say you click explore and then you do something here, it's gonna force your camera all the way back. So it's not because of where you're looking. It's purely random. However, you can sort of control that random, but it's purely random. Also, this is what I keep saying as this is an excellent map for lakes. It could be a little bit more equal, because it's actually more skewed in Illyrion's favor, sadly, in this case. Which Illyrion does not need that help. Should we put the egg on a boat? I think Illyrion is just strong just because they have a very strong economy option. Yeah. I'm gonna put the warrior back here. And Defender. Pass that turn. I haven't had to train units in a while. And now we have 2 dragons. My units are getting pretty injured, but... Oh yeah, plus they have good fruit and farm rates, plus ruins, plus map vision. Yes. Oh, cool. They're gonna get their village back. Nice. Should I fight for it? I can do 1, 2, 3 for the stars, but I already used 2 of my monuments. I think I technically could. I don't know if it's really worth it. Back over there. Archer. We're just gonna move this scout right over here. Attack. Defenders. Enchant this animal. We'll get it back. I just keep zooming in and dragging the camera. I'm just gonna go Sanctuary here. Also, I can really use another, Man, I already lost my train of thought. It's gone. Might be just me think, but you should try. Hold it and keep it there when exploring. I mean, I could try it. I'm pretty certain that's just confirmation bias. Oh, you know what would be really devastating? It's this exact formation. And you're getting navigation. That'd be brutal. Nice. We're just gonna keep attacking, I guess. Cleo, you are very much in the way. I love you, sweetie. We get some more stars. That wasn't the goal, but it happened anyways. The music from Pony Island. Hey! And we gotta get the skeleton Polytar. We have to. Sorry, that's at this point we have. That's not even a can we note. It's just we have to. Oh, this is highly unfortunate. He's got 7 minutes to take his turn, but I don't think he's gonna use all 7 of it. Not gonna lie, so if I was my opponent, I would probably be resigning at this point. He doesn't have much of a military, and my bomber just decimated nearly everything he had. Now again, this is an ooh, knights. Okay. Hopefully I don't know about those knights. Don't tell Tolby. You know, that'd be cheating. That letting the enemy know that they've got knights. Pew, pew, pew. I gotta get rid of this. I can't. Fly them on over. Wow, this is just a dead village. We're gonna place a farm here. Sanctuary here. Archer, you gotta spread you out just a wee little bit. Pop it up, do it like that so he gets killed. I need you to not die. Thank you very much. Pretty certain we're okay here. 2, 3. And we have to... Well, we'll wait so that we can get more skeleton Polytars. But we're going to be primarily using skeleton Polytars from this point onwards. We do also have the entire map explored. So if my opponent has roads, they have a chance to do a lot of killing. Not a lot. They actually don't have a chance to do a lot of killing. It's basically over. They got roads. Yeah, it doesn't kill off your swordsman, however. That's the biggest issue. Yep. There we go. Patent Philosophy 15, thank you for the game. I'm not gonna lie, that entire game, it did not really feel like I was really in any danger. However, I wonder what I would have done if I didn't get archery from the ruins. Versus... Oh shoot, what's the skeletons called again? New game. Venger Courts, Cultists versus Small lakes. And we're going to try to get in one more game. What are y'all feeling? Random, or should we place the cultists in respect of our previous opponent? I feel like we should play cultists. I'm thinking of playing cultists. It's gotta be cultists, right? Our last opponent did it. Cultists. Hey, here we go, cultists. Ooh, that is a thing. We started in the corner. We got the fabled corner start. We're gonna start off with a singular warrior. So 2 turns from now, we can level up our capital. I'm gonna go a little bit on the outside because I'm kind of worried about the layout of this map. Still getting worried. I think they're playing cultists as well. Wait, no, they just got an early tech, so. This is not a good start. Whew. Alrighty. Capture. Pass that turn. Hopefully we got some fish or something. Unlikely we got a little land bridge here, but we're gonna have to check. I'm not gonna pick up climbing for a while. And then I'd rather be picking up sailing. Hey, there's a land bridge. Huh. I see. Our opponent started off in the western corner of the map. And we are Venger. We are the cultists! Welcome to Cult of the Bone. Oh man, the Venger economy. Yeah, we're gonna pick up forestry. Hunt. Lumber hut. And get that immediate explore in. That's their capital. Go all the way up here. Hunt. Lumber hut. Resources. uh, I'm just gonna pick up a warrior and pass that turn. What do they get? Let's see how the mighty skelly boys defeat the scary bugs. Last time I ended up Venger versus Cyvanti, it went very well in my favor. But maybe trickier with them already getting Centipede. pick up climbing? I can. I'm gonna pick up climbing so we can put you. Swordsman, fast turn. So here's the question. Well, I guess they really do want to be going away from Venger. Does that really kill? That... Ugh. That really kills. Alright, well played on their part. Well, I'm gonna kill that segment. That post-naval swordsbender. Yeah, actually, you're right! You're 100% right. It's because of the nerf. Let's calculate. Well, let's take our turn first. Alright, so let's do... yeah, they lost Fortify. Calculate. Warrior. Centipede versus a swordsman with a defense bonus. Yeah, the swordsman normally would have lived with 3 health. It's going to explode anyways. That's just wrong. Oh, why didn't I chop? Oh, gosh. What's your favorite naval unit? Probably pirates. Alrighty. Move on to the lumber hut so he doesn't spawn fungi. I can also put it here. And he won't spawn fungi, but I should have chopped. Massive misplay on my part. I need to remember to breathe. I'm actually holding my breath right now. My goodness. I have to train a couple swordsmen. I don't have organization, so I don't really want to be... I don't really want to be heading over to where all this fruit is. Probably a village right there. I think I'm just dead. Gosh darn it. So I should have chopped there because I let him get a free level off of all that. And then it also would have given me more resources. I probably just need to go ahead and chop this. Yeah, just chop these. Just to get a little bit more economy. But at this point I'm being Oh, man. And then, of course, it's just Venger economy. I'm just stuck on multiple level 1 cities. And it's not like I don't have techs. I do. Just, they're bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose the city over here. Swordsman stronger there. Yeah, every time I see Venger, a chance promise was every time I give Venger a chance, I promise myself never to get it right. Yeah, they tend to run away. I think this game's over. I mean, we had a good start and I blew it. What could I? All right, that's definitely because I could have done something better there. Let's take a look-see. I'm pretty certain it was that village I lost. Well, first off, I should have chopped. That would have given my opponent less resources. It would have given me some back. There we go. Alrighty, let's get this replay saved. Cultist versus Simanti, Small Lakes. Alrighty. Yeah, but as soon as you lose, the village is pretty much over. Kinda. Yeah, look at this village density. Yeah, that is... Oh, man. Alright. Was there really just the best play not to have trained a unit there? Because it always hurts when that's the best play. Yeah, this map is going to be very rough to play. It's just, I needed economy. I really shouldn't have lost this. So, what I needed to have done here... So they have vision of me. Alrighty, so... This definitely was a... I forgot, sort of, that, swordsmen no longer have fortify. Yeah, no, you can move in the forward mountain and hit the warrior. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have... I guess moving forward to hit into the mountain probably was the correct play there. And then train a swordsman. I think you're right about that. The other option is I just move back and don't train a unit, but I think that's just too passive. I think Simanti just runs over me in that instance. And then I needed sailing way earlier, because sail, port. Just level up at least these two to level 2 for more economy. It's just... I think I should have just moved forward instead. Because what's the follow-up play? Just they move over to the side, train a hexapod, and that's the follow-up play. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try that one more time. We're gonna give Cultist one more shot. I think that's really a loss because I misplayed there, not because of spawn. I think we could have definitely fought that a little bit better. Train a warrior, and we're specifically going to get this lighthouse first, and then follow the warrior up onto the side. It may be too slow, but Venger kind of needs all the help they can get when it comes to economy, especially since we're kind of starting off the exact same way. Again, at least we still have another strong capital spawn. Get that workshop going. Alrighty, well, we're definitely going sailing. I can't bring myself to head to the lighthouse as an opening move. I try not to too often, but in this case, I don't think expanding's gonna... I think expanding hurts Venger more than it helps. Yes, I think if you hold on to that city for longer, you can get economy up sailing, possibly a range advantage. Yeah. And then, of course, we probably have a lot of farms, because for some reason Venger doesn't have a lot of organization, but they have a lot of farms. It's just they can't afford the economy to get said farms. Alrighty, so 4 capture, 5, 9, 6. I can get first sailing port and then second one shortly after. Yeah, well, yeah, but there are very little land for farms to spawn anyway. Yeah. That's rough. Pass the turn. Because we gotta build over those aqua crops. We have to build a port. Yeah, hey, those mountains, right? One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, I'm really gonna be 1 star short. Lovely. And I have 11, so I can do this. Because we need a warrior to start heading over this way. Even though we'll probably be able to do just fine by traveling on water. But at this point, we need something. We are completely waterlocked. There's probably a whole bunch of land over here that I'm just not seeing, but right now, with the way everything's set up, I don't have a big incentive to be going in that opposite direction. We're going to be sending the warrior to the south. Still should move swordsman from for vision, right? Well, not in this case, because this is exactly 5 spaces away. And then we're going to get that economy going. And then hunt. Resources. End the turn. This is just a terrible start. Unless I'm trying to go mathematics, but I don't think so. I think that's just too slow. About either 4 or 5 turns I can get a giant. That's also too slow. I think think I gotta go aquaculture here. Just in case. Oh, the camera panned! I wish I could turn that off. There needs to be autofocus available at all times, and I need to be able to turn that off. Because that's a misclick for no good reason. Our opponent is, I believe, starting in the top. It's hard to tell. Not until we get vision about, like, around this tile. I'd rather keep this swordsman alive. Okay. Forestry. You know what? I'm gonna pick up math next turn. No fish makes scouts not that viable. Vision could have been more important. Yep. Definitely. It's just that swordsmen also really prefer to be rammers, but yeah, I definitely could have used a scout right there. That would have been a lot better. Six, 11, 21. Maybe 4 short. Gotta get a cheaper unit on the water. It also gives you access to deep water ruins and possibly starfish. Yeah. Hey, Blue Star Aiden, how's it going? We are playing the Cultists. It is not going well. We have now gone back-to-back against Cymanti, which, you know, is not a huge deal, but... the bigger problem comes from just we're playing a tribe that has no economy versus a tribe that has one of the fastest economies in the game. Gotta get that math. Capture. Need you on the water. And... time to pass that turn. Oh, they expanded their borders. Oh, they expanded their borders again. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's a small change I think that should be made to forges. Especially, and this will help Shinshi. And I think Shinshi really could use that kind of help. Is border growth. Let's get that vision. The this case, I think I just need division. But forges should be able to be built just on a mountain, and it gives 1 pop. Now, it's not going to fix like everything, but it makes it to where, at least for nice catapult spots now. Yeah. I mean, they just captured the village right here. Sawmill. I think I just need economy. Lumber halts and lumber halts. For stars. Lumber halts. And lumber halts. Super unit. I like the idea. I mean, I don't know if it really makes a huge difference. It's just a small thing. I'm gonna build a Park of Fortune here. The resources. And I don't think we're going to get any more value out of, not being able to produce what we actually want. So we're just going to build a catapult. Try to get this catapult set up here in this forest. Of course. You can reach that though? Yeah, but then it just dies to the warrior. And block with warrior? I suppose you're right. Then after that I kind of just get overrun. Hee-haw! You can just block. Yeah. Yeah, we could try blocking for a turn, but it's a free 8-star. Yeah. We'll try it. At this point, what do we got to lose, right? I think I'm gonna just catapult and swordsman, so that way we have a slightly better defense. And this catapult can start moving forward. Because, so here's the issue, is now there's the follow-up. Yeah, so he can just get 2. And at this moment, I can't, well, I can train a unit, but now that unit's going to be bombarded by both of these. I would need roads in order to save this situation. Should have moved the rammer closer so that I could, yeah. Yeah, that one is some hindsight that I definitely should have done. Maybe I can make this aggressive play right over here. Oh, wasn't good enough. Alright, Aqua Farm, we gotta explore here. Oh, one tile off. Useless. Lumber hut. Resources. And... Swordsman. Really? Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. That's a bad move by the opponent. They very much misplayed that. But that's okay. I'm misplaying too. We've been streaming for about 6 hours now, so at this point's kind of expected from me. We pick up fishing this turn, don't we? Fishing plus bomber. Yep, that's what I was thinking the idea was. If I can get a few bombers set up, though. Because my opponent is not picking up Psyche. They need to be picking up Psyche here. They are very insistent on going this land composition army. There's only one way they're getting to me. Wow. That's a lot of Exodias. Exodias are bad in this situation. Exactly. I think they're... Yeah, so they're pretty good on rivers, but no, not in this situation. They're just... way too passive. That and Psyche have no places in the water. Yeah. Why am I getting spammed? Who's spamming? Oh, it's work. Cool. Alright.
And... Hush!
Alright. Cool. That's rough. That's really rough for me. Oh well. We'll live. Maybe. Oh no. Yeah, the biggest concern is they can build algae here, but after a certain point they can't. But soon you will show the bombers. And that's the goal. I'm gonna have to delay the bombers for a turn, just for some real defense. Pew! Thank you. Because even though I can get a bomber, I won't be able to use it this turn. So... do I go ahead and just scout here just so I get this and see what he's seeing? If you expand the borders of Inpeth, you're pretty safe. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah. I really could use the border expand. It's just, I need kills. I'm only 5 there. Centipede is there. Yeah, I'm aware that the centipede's over here. Yeah, there's an angry centipede. I can shoot him, but my guy would die. Yeah, I can't get any of these starfish, unfortunately. Honestly, at this point, I think we kind of just wait, right? Maybe just train a swordsman and wait. We'll train a swordsman. Nothing else for us to do. Oh man, I don't like playing extremely passively like this. Like even when I'm Quetzali, at least I'm doing something. But in this case, I'm just playing extremely passively because my opponent, he needs to be spamming Raichi, which he'll be able to in just a moment. So that's what they need to be doing. And of course, they got a whole bunch of Exodus set up. Should pick up climbing. Well, let's get our defensive bomber first. Waiting for, hey, their opponent is currently DC'd. They figured out there's nothing else they could do, therefore they have resigned by default. Victory by forfeit. Alright, but anywho, so for those of you who are trying to understand Cymanti, this is the wrong way to be playing Cymanti on this map. On drier land maps, this is a pretty good strategy they've got set up. This is not dry lands. This is lakes. Because now he's forced to wait. He can't do anything. He can't build more algae. He could just wait. He's going to have to train a Raichi, which can, I think, only be done in his capital. I am a Cymanti main. Nice. Hello there, Cymanti main. Move it away! Run away! The opponent has fallen into the default playstyle issue. Yeah, they should be picking up Psyche. They need to be picking up the archers of Cymanti. Navigation. Bomber. We'll blow this thing up. Do I need to? Actually, I could just hit this one for even more damages. The other one's slow. Yeah, we'll get collateral damage. All right, and scout. And how much damage do these do? They do have 3 attacks, so they do hit really hard. Oof. So the issue is they got too close. Yeah, they got too close. Oh well, we'll fix that in a little bit. We gotta train a swordsman here in case their centipede head's right there. And pass the turn. Because I was not keeping track of where their other centipede is. Really, there's one hair under my glasses. That is tickling my nose. I do not like. I'm about to just pull that off. Options. So we're in a setup where our opponent really can't advance forward until they get Raichi. And we're nearly in a setup where they can't get Raichi anymore because all of their cities, one way, are going to be locked down. What we actually need now is riders and then roads, so we can deal with these Exodus. Kill the centipede with segments. Your scout can reveal the West Lighthouse. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning a few turns ago, but I think we were all in consensus that it was just at that turn a bad idea. Just because it'd get a free kill, and then remember those Exodias on the coast. Yes, so we can actually, yeah, that's a good point. We can definitely rammer this Exodia over here. Oh boy. Flee with extra flee. So I can hit this Exodia. Alrighty, so yeah, the good news is I am set up where I'm not going to lose very quickly. There's really not much else I can do. Do I just get a rammer? Rammer, place it here, and force the centipede over? That's one way to do. Again, another swordsman. After that, we gotta wait, right? You know what, we're gonna bring you back, we're gonna bring you over. Oh, is it in the wrong spot? That creates algae. Only if it gets poisoned. He has no way of poisoning it right now. Unless he's been hiding Psyche, which would be a good play on his part. But there's no way for that rammer to get poisoned right now. He can kill it, it'll create a segment wherever the centipede is, but honestly, that's it. And the centipede flees. And then this one returns. Misplay. Oh boy! Dumux! movement of 3, so you can put it here, and then I'm in trouble.
Big chungus.
Yep. We have an issue. I actually gotta fight this. There. So I can do that. The unfortunate thing is, well, not super unfortunate, I guess, but we can now do this, and then kill that. So that way we can then go... Well, actually, we can't move them both forward. We can move one forward to here. And then train a rider. I think that's the best we could do there. But that is a killer monuments achieved. Oh, shoot. That's right. There was... So there's the second. I was wondering where the second went. Probably was on the one cloud that was still uncovered. It's okay. This city's ours.
Big chungus.
Well, the good news is swordsmen are actually a pretty good pair up against Dumux. Partially. Ooh, they even have rhino pick skeletons. Yes! The Dumux did not go where it wanted to go. Alright, so I gotta be extra careful because these Dumuxes can now charge forward and explode and poison my naval units. You get a wall? The correct thing I would really be to wall. Kill the hexpot first. Yeah, you're right. Fortunate. Swordsman. So we're gonna move you back over here. Get a free ping. Bop it bop. It's still in range, so I gotta use a regular rider. And we actually need to bring the swordsman forward. And we gotta bring this back. We're in danger. I need to have built a road and moved the swordsman here instead. I gotta spend 2 stars here. And then I gotta spend a couple more stars. It's a lot of stars I didn't want to spend. But kinda gotta. Exodus should have, oh, what's the ability? Oh, What is it that the giants specifically have, so that way they can't be counterattacked? By the way, how did my other how did my giant die again? It was killed by like everything, right? Big Chungus kills your swordsman. Yeah, it's not really much I could do in this instance on that. Stiff, right? The stiff ability. Alright, time for the Doomlux rush. Swordsmen are no longer enough to deal with this. Why would you expand the borders? It's not that impressive. You just made a problem for yourself. Alrighty. That's one centipede down. Right, I still don't have climbing. I really needed to have climbed there. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here anymore. My basic strategy of survive is out the window now. 1, 2, 3. I can't train a swordsman there. I can train a Schwartzman here. And we can... Man, I really need to improve my economy. How do I do that? I think I really need a... You know what, we're going to try to save a little bit. We're going to just get a rider. And... I'm going to pass. Issue is I just need a better economy. I can fix that with trade. Issue is it takes a while. Now algae in the west. A little bit of algae in the west, but they still can't get to me because they can't poison my units. But yeah. Big chunk of zoom zoom. It'd take a while, but I really am considering the possibility of actually going cloaks. But it would take a while for the units to get there. That doesn't kill? That's just wrong. Alright, well, I can't train swordsman here anymore. Yeah, this city here is about to be overrun. Not much I could do about that. What I can do is just prepare and get a bomber, move it into a better spot. And I guess I had my turn. Need that extra 0.5 attack damage. Yep. Swordsmith should definitely kill Exodus in one hit. Yeah. There's no reason why they should be this tanky and durable. Exodus can also zoom, believe it or not. I believe it. Yeah, it's also from the mountain defense buff. On that part, you're right. But I don't think Exodus should be that tanky and durable. We're just going to continue to build as defensively as we can. And now our catapult's going to die. Yeah, I think we just slowly lose here. Oh, we lose that city, and then he's gonna be able to create algae. Shoot. Yeah, I think we go ahead and just lose here. I tried, but map generator was not being nice at all today. Yeah, because there's nothing I can do here. Alrighty, well, that... I can't really say there's, unlike the previous game, there's not really much I really could have done to, actually survive this one. Let's see. This, cultist versus Simanti. Small lakes. Oh well. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. See if there's anything we could have done. Because at least with everything that I'm aware of, I thought I played the best game I could have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 3. Unless, and then whoever gets here first, and they're basically an equal fight, so... Yeah, this is just a map for Simanti. What went right? I got in the water fast. What went wrong? Well, I mean, so I got my early giant, but I definitely misused it. What did I do wrong with that giant? Because there's no reason my giant should have been gone. Okay, so I moved it there. And then he just throws everything into it in one turn. Yeah, alrighty, so I should not have moved that giant until I was actually ready for a push. Because I didn't have giant potential anywhere else. And of course we just lose the race to everything else. I know Wenger's ideas, they're supposed to be really strong in small maps, and I get that, but I definitely feel like in a 1 versus 1, all tribes should have roughly 50%, maybe 40% at lowest, but you know, there are some tribes that definitely feel like they break the rule and get a little too high in their win rates. But yeah, so our bomber play, that was strong. That was a good play right there. Then we had to reposition so we're not in attack range anymore. Alrighty, and then, so this one-shot kill. The only other thing I could consider saying that I needed to have done is turn 20, I picked up Ryder and Rhodes. I should have then, at somewhere around this point, I needed to have started building up, gone for trade and started building a market, because the thing that was still hurting on the most was the economy. Also, market should probably just give 1 star in general, so you can always build a market. But I digress. I also think market should also work with monuments. Just markets just feel way too terrible at the current state of the game. Yeah, and then they just had good spacing. They were spacing as if they're preparing for knights, which is good, you know, just in general to be doing. But man, their economy was just way too much better. Yeah, definitely. Because 18 stars per turn. Well, they had way more cities too. 4 cities versus went to 5, 6 cities that game. But yeah, really just at this point, they're just playing cautiously. And sadly, I just didn't have enough firepower at the end to defend everything I needed to. If I had a little bit more defensive power, maybe. Yeah, you feel like tech you get when your eco is good anyways. Right. It really does feel like a win more tech. But yeah, so that is going to be it for Polytopia. I was wanting to play another game. I don't know if I was going to continue Inscryption or if people wanted to try to join on a multiplayer game in some form of fashion with at least some form of progression. Please check my game. You got a game submission. Where's your game, Zeke? It's in the replay submissions. Can you see the link I've sent? I'm looking for it. Cloaks are definitely good eco-tech. I don't think you sent the game. Links aren't. Oh, you sent it in chat. No, you gotta. That's part of the reason why I have a Discord is so is specifically so you can share links. I sent it like twice or 3 times. Yeah, it's not going to show up in the YouTube chat because YouTube does not like other random people sharing. Like, I can share links just fine. I'm just even scrolling up on my phone. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Yeah, we can spend a moment really quickly checking the replay. Let's see if I have Discord. Fair enough. Yeah, if you're on your phone, you'll probably have to download an app. If you're on a computer, you don't have to download Discord. You could just click the link I have available in the YouTube description. I always want to have that figured. Yeah, so if you're on your phone, you're going to need it downloaded. If you are on your computer, you can just click the link and then join by browser, you know, just on the internet. That's how it originally was before it became its own standalone thing. And I think they kept it to where you can still use the browser if you don't have Discord downloaded specifically to help out stuff like that. Because the main goal of Discord, even to this day, is to make it easier for people to create gaming communities. And it was originally for a new alternative and safer method for WoW raids, you know, for World of Warcraft and all that. But yeah, so after this, we're going to be jumping onto a game called Realm of the Mad God, and it is a multiplayer game. So if you guys want to try to tag along, it's on Steam only. But it is a pretty small game, and it's very easy to learn. It's also easy to die, but it's also easy to help get people where they need to be. I do have quite a bit of time, but I haven't played the game in years, so I don't know any of the new stuff that's been going on. I was gonna look something online really fast, but I don't remember what it was, so I'm gonna put the browser away. What was it I was about to look up? Oh yeah, Realm of the Mad God. So, oh right, I was gonna be updating in Realm of the Mad God after. Hey, Cleo. What is it? What is it, sweetie? You need some attention? Okay. There you go. You get attention. All right. Sit. 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 You get pets if you sit. Sit. Oh, you lost your balance. Okay, I understand. I cannot send things through Discord. Alrighty. We'll worry about it another time. Alright, Cleo. Nope. That computer monitor is actually still mine. You can mark your territory all you want, but the monitor is mine. Oh. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do... Forgive me. So I'm going to go ahead and mute the background for a brief moment, because when I launch Realm of the Mad God, there's a chance it's going to... Let's see. Upgrade terms of service. Sure. New version available, but I just updated it. Fine. But I also really need sound on. I'm gonna have sound off on this. A pre-beta Cymania game I want you to check out. There you go. And then so Ziki, what you'll last want to do, so you're in the general tab, right above it is a roles tab. What games are you interested in? Select Polytopia. That way you'll be able to see the Polytopia chats in specifics. I actually do have a section specific for replays. But yeah, I'll definitely, while I'm waiting for this to update, I guess, we're going to go ahead and I was in roles, not in general. Yeah, don't post stuff in roles, please. But you, alrighty. Let's take a look at this replay really fast. All right, Ziki, what we got? All right, who are you, Ziki? You're green mints? I'm gonna assume you're green mints. Alrighty, so here we go. Having a typical Cymanti start, getting some fun guys, and we're choosing not to train a warrior. Interesting. Why no warrior? Because I would at least recommend training one warrior, but it does allow a faster level up on the expansion, I guess. Moving over. Boosting, getting some hexapods, fantastic. Yeah, you're getting a lot of technologies. I mean, it's an okay start. We're on turn 7, though. I really should be trying to get your Illyrion. Whee! Alrighty, so we're going to be Politar pushing over to the east and then exploring in 3 different directions. We have fantastic village density. With that, we have beautiful placements for our sanctuary to be able to get to at least level 4. And another one's level 2, and that is the route you are choosing to optimize towards. And immediately getting ready for fishing. Immediately, now you have 3 sanctuaries, 2 of which level 2. I don't know if you're going to be trying to optimize sanctuaries a little bit and at least try to get some polytars. I'm assuming not. A lot of people don't like doing that. I do. I love spamming out polytars, not going to lie. Getting a workshop reward. So, interesting choice. I definitely would have recommended an explorer in this section right over here. We also this is a big map. It's a normal, so in 1 versus 1 normal, you're still at some point going to want to decide, hey, I got to explore. And the closer you are to the center, the more you need to decide to explore. Even if it goes back 1 tile, there's a chance you're going to be able to find the lighthouse, and you're going to get vision pretty much on average up to here. But that's still going to be really important information to have sooner rather than later. Because if you have the enemy hiding over there, you're in trouble. Other than that, we've got a good spread of units. Still heading off onto the east. We have a lot of information, such as they already have a Park of Fortune. So you know your enemy already has a centipede hiding somewhere. And there it is. It is no longer hiding. At this point, you're now trying to just spam more units into the water. Like, look at this. So this scout is now dead. If you already had this vision, you could have been better preparing. Instead of having to get a scout, you could have considered holding it back a little bit, or even considering a bomber in a location like right here defensively that there's nothing your opponent can do. Not until they start spamming out these Raichi. Some resources on the west. Grabbing a village, Get an explore. Oh, and with that, you are now being punished for not having that earlier explore. But you still are able to get that lighthouse, getting you one step closer to a dragon, and you definitely need that dragon. You're right, yeah. You know, you definitely needed that explorer, because I almost guarantee you would have been able to get that a lighthouse if it went north. Anyone else stream lagging? I hope not. It might be because of, no, Realm of the Mad God's not patching anymore. It's just launched. All right, but now you got a bomber, so you're able to defend. Fantastic, even securing a defense against the Psyche. The only issue is you've got algae in your borders. So at some point you may try to need to find a way to get to construction to get rid of that algae. Your opponent's doing a fantastic job cycling their units out. You're making sure that they're not spawning even more. And just like that. Because all you got to do right here is you got to either decide are you going to build a bridge, or if not, this algae is actually harming you more than helping. You could turn that into a port. It would be an expensive change, but somewhat necessary so your opponent can't just attack by land. Need to send scouts for vision? Yep. I want my dragon, Morty Smith. I want my dragon. Gotta go get a dragon, Morty. And see, with this right here, the opponent's using these psyches to zoom forward and explode, poisoning all the units, and poisoned units will create algae on the water. And unfortunately, your units are kind of bunching up in a way to make that really easy for your opponent. And you got that construction, as we were mentioning, an expensive play, but I almost guarantee you it will be paying off in the long run, especially if you get all three of these tiles filled up with ports and aqua crops. And there you have it. You're actually playing this pretty well, where you're preventing your opponent from being able to create any algae. It was an expensive investment, but hey, that investment protected this village all the way over here. You could consider picking up aquaculture, destroying the port, and then turning it into crops in order to level up the city. Get you one step closer to where you actually really need to be with that. That's what you ended up doing. Nice. Funny play, yeah. Seems funny at first, but it's, you know, it's a good play. It helps with the economy. I'm sorry. I love this. What is one way you can prevent your opponent from getting to your bomber? You know, just build ports everywhere. I mean, it's a good play. But I don't know, that's a lot of ports. Just so your opponent can't get algae. But hey, if you're landlocking your opponent and they can't get to you, then you're just going to win the game by default. Yeah, I was about to say, so at this point, you're going to need to get defenders in order to protect against these Psyche, because them just going 1-for-1 is going to get tricky for you to deal with. Now your next issue you got to deal with is making sure algae doesn't get created all the way over here. Single spot of algae right here, boom. Your opponent now has a way of opportunity to get to you, and they're dangerously close to being able to accomplish that. Also, your dragon's dead. I was about to build a water temple. Water temple for the meme. Hey, no, I don't even think it's a meme at this point. Like, if you can prevent your opponent from getting to you, you're golden. Expand these borders on this city. Ports, your opponent can't get to you, you're golden. then you only have a couple places you got to worry about defending. And then if you just get catapult set up, boom. Nothing your opponent can do. And then at that point, you just slowly win the game. So there you are. You're actually just setting up a big navy offensive. Your opponent's trying to attack with their Raichis, which, you know, it's going to work, but all you got to do is convert that into a bomber and then get 2 attacks in. Boom. That is all she wrote. You kind of have to. Yeah. Again, like if for this lake map, this isn't lakes. This is a lake map. But on this lake map, like here, even here, if you remember that if this tile was aqua crops, you could level up this city by destroying the port and building the aqua crop, because those crops are actually still there. There's no way I could let the Psyche sneak through. Yeah, that is actually the biggest threat you've got, is a single Psyche poisoning your unit, that unit getting killed, and then algae. Once the opponent just starts sneaking on through, you're in trouble. Setting up a big front and just making it to where your opponent can't get to. You even got a wall defenders there on the east, as even though you can't really get onto the water just as of yet. Wish we could tell if this was a live game or not. Was this a live game? Because this looks like something that could have been a live game. Oh, and your opponent surrendered at this point, did they? Because there's no way you'd be advancing forward just like that. Oh, they hadn't yet. There you go. Well. Oh, my goodness. And you got diplomacy, but diplomacy is more of a meme. But yeah, no, this was very well played. You ended up setting up a very strong defense, but in a way where you actually could push forward. No, that was very well played. That was what I was trying to accomplish in the last game. It's just I let them cycle around and get that village in the corner. If I was able to get that village, I'm pretty certain the game would have turned out differently. But nah, they played that well. Alrighty. Realm of the Mad God. Add source. Alright. I don't know what realm I'm on. This is the game. Stats up. Wow, this looks way nicer than the game used to. Even though I bet you it's still its silly little 8-bit format, which is what I'm kind of counting on. Specific window. Realm of the Mad God. Why are there... Oh, shoot. Due to legal reasons to comply with art. So that music is just playing through my speakers. This music is insanely loud. Good night, Dark Master. Thanks for tuning in. Alrighty, login calendar. Alright, so due to legal reasons to comply with art. Starting off one of them, we are obligated to delete accounts that have been inactive for more than 2 years. Rest assured that this process will not catch you off guard. It will only start in December 22. We will keep reminding you of it. Sure. Well, we'll enroll later. Okay. Cool, give me a baggie. Daily quest room. Whee! Alright. Options. Sound, master volume. Way down. Let's see. Camera rotation, opacity. Continue. Ah, apparently I still have a character that's alive. Why did I get a... Alright, also, I want to make sure that options... So, video... We gotta go with a multicolor cursor. Because sometimes it's actually hard. You end up losing track of the cursor and that can kill you. Window mode. Yeah, we're gonna do windowed. We're gonna do this. Boom. Is that okay? Nah, it needs to be a little shorter. Realm of the Mad God. Let's unlock that. There you go. We're gonna do bopping music. That way we're not on tutorial music. But yeah, so this game is free to play. And it's pretty simple to play. Alright, close. Continue. What is my escape key? Escape to Nexus I have as R. Got it. Now, it's been a while since I played, so what I think I'm going to go ahead and do is... What server am I on? Best server. Cancel. I don't know what server I'm on. I wish it would tell me what server I'm on. Journal? Picking a class... Dungeon diving, sure. Exploring the realm, dungeon diving, understanding stats. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole bunch of little tutorials. I really want to just change character. I want to... Vault. Guild Hall. Your name is Tolby. Pet Yard. Characters. Alright, there we go. New character. Did they ever add any new classes? Ah, they do have a few new classes. Samurai, Bard, Summoner. Ooh, the Summoner spawns monsters to fight for her and boosts her damage output. Ooh, the Kinshi dashes and slashes enemies at close range and bolsters his combat's effectiveness. Okay, well, kind of want to try to play a Summoner. Earn 20 fame with Summoner to unlock the first star. Right. The Bard uses their loot to inspire allies and enhance their combat ability. I'm going to pick the Summoner. Get permanent bonus experience and unlock special rewards. They can only trade with other seasonal characters. Sure. Skins. Alright. We're going to play as a Summoner. I've never played as a Summoner yet. Alrighty, and of course the characters are going to start off pretty bad at the start. I'm also going to go ahead and reduce the music even lower. There we go. Sound effects. I'm going to put that on 50. Satyr. Oh, is it... Are you able to see how long a realm's been open for? 17 minutes. Okay. Well. Interesting. All right. So there you go. Suggest it's point and click. Oh, I forget. Oh, shoot. Well, I need to... I can't use that broadsword. It doesn't belong to me. Interesting. I summoned a rat. Okay, cool. Level up. More health, mana points, attack speed, dexterity and wisdom. Fantastic. How many rats can I have? It also kind of works like a bullet hell too. All right, chainmail. I can't wear that. All right, mana potion. All right, ritual mace. So my character has the fire wand. So I use wands, usable by priests, sorcerers, and summoners. And my item is the summoning mace, an enchanted mice that summons allies. All right, so I got 2 mice summoned. Summons a wandering rat. Click or hold your summon circle to move it. Interesting. Lifetime 9 seconds. This one, a wandering squirrel. Oh, how much mana does it cost? A lot. Let's summon a squirrel and see how that works. Boom! Yikes. Hobbit Mage. Deals damages. Ooh, a loot. A sturdy loot made with finely oak wood. Party effects. Inspired. I don't know what that means. Fantastic. Get some more experience. And just, honestly, we've already gained 2 levels. This is literally the entire gameplay loop. You will eventually get to harder and harder stuff. Right now, the game doesn't try to immediately kill you. You really have to try to die against weaker enemies, but it can happen if you put yourself in a bad position. All right, a dirk. I can't do anything with that. Forgot what my... Hey, level up. So notice we're now starting to attack slightly faster. Also, I am taking way too many hits. Oh yeah, this is a ring of speed. I should equip that so I move faster. Oh, sumo wrestler. These guys tend to... Oh, they hurt real hard, but they tend to drop a lot of potions. Hey, and a robe. That's going to be good. That boosts my mana, gives me defense, and improves my wisdom. There we go. Okay, so... Reach level 4. Is there any way I can make these go away? No, I can't. We're gonna get to base. So what we're generally gonna do. Ooh. Cleo. Pirate Cave. I'm not gonna enter that dungeon. That dungeon doesn't really have any rewards except for grog. And it's not really much of a reward. Alright, well, we're now going to be starting to get pointed towards more difficult enemies. That's going to lead us inwards into the realm. Ooh, forest maze. I forget if there's anything useful in that. I don't think so. Another forest maze. Ooh, a missile wand. It's tier 3. Out of mana. Alright, so from the looks of it, I really want as much mana regen as I can on this character. I mean, mana regen's always good, but it's going to be seems like where a lot of the damage is this character is going to come from. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and drop this wand. Or the mace. We don't need that mace. Missile wand deals a lot more damage. Doesn't cost anything extra, so we're going to go ahead and just get that replaced. And continue to travel inwards. Alright, how do I get rid of this? Alright, perfect. Yeah, that was just taking up all my space. Another forest maze. I don't think I really have a reason to go into the forest maze. All right, options. If we go to controls, toggle center of players X. Continue. So if I do that, there we go. I can turn it where it's more of a format of a bullet hell. Hey, there's the king I'm looking to kill. Ring of Dexterity. That improves attack speed, I recall. I'm about to die. I don't remember my key to... Woo, boy. That was nearly really bad. Okay. General control summons is middle mouse button. Okay. Quick slot is F, then V, then C. Got it. So I needed to have spammed F there. I needed to press F to not die. Ooh, that's a much better robe. Oh boy. So we're actually starting to get to a section of the game. All right, cool. All right, I'm enjoying the summons a little bit. Alright, so what I'm hoping is this snake's going to drop a dungeon, because it actually has a dungeon that has some pretty good rewards. We got the dungeon. Ah, shoot! And we're going to go ahead and enter that forbidden jungle. Alright, so there's a chance I'm going to die here. But we'll see. Wisdom and bonus experience. Yes, please. Wisdom. Attributes. If I'm trying to remember, wisdom is what boosts mana regen. I got 2 fame to my name. Potions drunk, 1. Yep. A lot of stats. Bonus experience 1%. Right, they can go through walls. Awesome. Come on. I'm over here. Come on over. Alright. I'm going to kind of do a full clear just in case, because I'd rather have more enemies slain. Also, it looks like I can start summoning squirrels more often, as I've actually got enough mana regen. More squirrels to be summoned. Fire is scary. Cool. I leveled up by killing fire. See if I can make my way. I don't think these squirrels can tank hits for me, which is kind of dangerous. Before fighting the boss, I'm probably going to need... Wow, I'm lucky I didn't get shotgunned right there. Before fighting the boss, I'm probably going to have to let my mana regenerate. Just because... or I could also just drink some mana potions. I guess I could do that. I've got plenty. And then, so it'd be V for a quick drink of a potion. Let's go up first, just so I'm less likely to get attacks from behind. Alrighty. Yeah, and then shots pass through multiple targets. Yeah, range. Cool. So let's see if I can find some better summons. Go, my mighty squirrels! Something dropped something. Ooh, mana potions. It's V. So it's going to be that button right there. So What I could do... There you go, got that kill. Oh, cool, they have health bars for bosses now. That's new. Alright, he's immune. He's no longer immune. Okay. Sweet! I actually got some of the rewards I wanted out of this. That's really cool. Dexterity plus 4 wisdom, so it's technically worse than what I got. But every time I shoot, chance to regain mana points. Way better. All right, and then the Mark of Mixed Codal. It's a quest item, soulbound, so it's stuck with me now. Also, we got a baggie over here. Ooh. Yes, please. All right, but what does this do? Obtained by defeating the Mixed Codal, the max god of the Forbidden Jungle. Okay, cool. I got an item that... What is this used for? That's mildly concerning. But we can go back to the realm. And for clearing that realm, we got fame. Nice. Random other people. Ooh, I don't really like the idea of walking through water, but... There we go. Killed the Lich. So, oh, shoot! Yeah, those things explode. If you can kill them fast enough, you can get some okayish items. And then the game's going to progressively get harder and harder as we progress. There is a maximum level. We're already halfway there. But your character stats are nowhere near maxed. That hurts. Bees! Oh, I can attack through graves. Oh, okay. The bees! Are there any good items in here? No. I'm gonna go into the hive. What could go wrong? Oh, it's slightly scarier. Oh, fantastic. already taken a decent amount of damages. And I need to figure out... I'm bleeding. Okay. So you don't have to do full clears, but in this case, because my character is typically fragile, especially in this early stage of the game where I don't have the best armor, my character stats are... Ooh, I needed to kill that. Fantastic. Healing for 10 seconds. Interesting. I don't know if that's really a thing I need on this character. Oh yeah, I also got the pollen powder. Restore mana to everybody within a certain range. Alright, well we're going to drop these and grab this. That is an angry bee. So in this location, there's areas... Okay, we need to kill that. We've gotten 2 levels in here. This place is scary. Alright. I don't think I need this Ring of Greater Wisdom. I think we're going to stick with the Crystal Bone Ring. I don't really need healing for 10 seconds, though. I think it's more of a, like an extra bonus to have an item that kind of does that. Are any of these walls destructible? I'm kind of curious what games... Not this one. This one's not it. This one is a multiplayer game that that everyone can play together if we wanted to. We would just have to make sure we're on the same server, which I can easily do that if people want to join. But so far there are 2 games. It's Teamfight Tactics, or Teamfight Manager, not Teamfight Tactics. And, oh, we found the Queen Bee. And the second one was Inscryption. There's one more game. There's one more game that I have not played yet that leads to inspiration for the game that I am working on. Or I was working on it at one point, and then I dropped it nearly a year ago because work got way too busy. Okay, why is this boss immune? I'm going to go around and try to make sure there's no other ways, and I'm not going to get cornered in just a moment. Oh, shoot. They're respawning behind me? No, it's just I didn't clear out this room. But so far it's Teamfight Manager and Inscryption are 2 of the games that inspire the game that I want to be working on. I can continue playing those games, but at some point I also just need to get Unity installed because this is a new computer. But yeah, we were playing Teamfight Manager together. That's a lot of fun. Yeah! There's technically a multiplayer on that, but... Oh, shoot, slowed. Alright, we killed the Queen Bee. Let's finish clearing this place out, or at least enough of it. I think the only good thing about this place is this honey. I also need to get used to those hotkeys for my potions. Because I ran out of mana at one point. I wish there was a way to play triple triad without having to play the whole... Yeah. I am not familiar with that. I'll have to look into it in a moment, I guess. Let me finish clearing out. Let me just make sure I'm not about to die. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Mark of the Queen Bee. Never mind, they're gone. Shame. I don't know why, but I feel like there could be inspiration in there too. If you think so, maybe I'll have to take a look into it. We're going to push R to retreat back to Nexus. Pet yard. I've got too many pets. Where's the one that I've been using? Is it you? Brown Fox? It is, I think. Well, if I'm summoning squirrels, I should have the, Alrighty. Pets. Select item to feed. This is definitely the one. I'm going to use Fame. I don't know if that's a good idea at the current moment. Let's go to my vault. Potions. Oh my goodness. They've made this so much nicer. Tokens. Daily quest room, I don't need that. Change skin, don't need that. Guild hall, gifts, pet yard, okay. Nexus. Oh, it's over here. The blacksmith. Ooh. Dismantle. I want to dismantle this. How do I dismantle? Blueprints you unlock. Interesting. But, you know, I'll have to look into... So what is it? It's triple triad. Seasonal vault. All right. Let's take a look at triple triad. Also, it is getting to that time where... Here, we're going to close this. So we have less things open. We can close this. Triple triad cards. Oh, you're talking about on Final Fantasy. And that game also appeared in Chocobo Dungeon, didn't it? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Where it goes like da 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 da. Maybe. Nope. Wait. Yes. Yes, this is it. Yeah, it also showed up in Chocobo Dungeon, just in a slightly different appearance. By the way, there's apparently a website online where you can play Triple Triad. So maybe, yeah, there's actually, I just looked it up and I'm like, oh, here's the card list. I'm not logged in, so I can't view my card collection. Oh, yeah, I can play it online. So you actually can. Maybe. I really want this because the idea I have really also wants to try to take advantage of AI generated images. I want to make a game where you are starting from the start of where a new card game has been released and you're one of the first ones that are playing it. That doesn't mean you're going to be the best. You're also not going to have all the most cards. It's just the game just got released, so everyone's trying to figure out how, like, what's the optimal strategy, little ways to what other tricks to play it. And then as you go on, more card sets are released. But unlike Yu-Gi-Oh games, where the card sets, like the card sets that are released, like you could just look online and you see the list of cards. No, I want, and I like on paper I have it where how it works. And if you could do it on paper, then you can do it on a computer. You just need to code it. I already have it where the card generating algorithm's been made. I just need to finish working on the project. But basically, as you're playing the game, the game developers of the card game are releasing more card packs, and they're trying to react to what's strong, what's weak, what could use some more support. Of course, new content, like new abilities for certain card types, maybe just a new creature type in general, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's supposed to be, that's why I played Teamfight Manager, is to show, like, look here, except Teamfight Manager, like, you can look on the website and see all the champions, but I have the system set up and I have it to where it's able to work. Like, I spent weeks testing it. Like, okay, the cards, I can release multiple booster packs. All right, create new booster set. The issue is there's no game data to go what's strong, what's weak, and I haven't finished implementing that part yet. I was just working on being able to open up booster packs to make it feel good, and then start putting it on the phone so I could just test it while at work, because play testing. Oh man, the sad times of a game dev. But yeah, so that is the general idea. Now, Triple Triad, I have actually played it before. I don't think that's exactly what I want out of this card game, but I could definitely continue to look into options that kind of, because I don't have the card game set. It's just I really do want to have it where there are different kind of card types, but the thing I'm having issues with is trying to keep the game simple, because again, I want it to be played on mobile devices. We're now in the age of mobile, where, like, even heck, that's one of the reasons why Polytopia is so popular, is you could just play it on your phone and it's free. And then you find out that, wait a minute, you could play this online, and then you find this cool streamer called Tolby, and then you can learn and interact with him, and you can beat him at the game, so you know you're better than somebody else in the world. It's great. I want to be able to put the game on a phone, which I haven't gotten to that part yet. And I need it to where you could just, I'm kind of wanting it to be like if you just sat down from start to finish, I want it I want the average playtime to be about 10 to 20 hours. Like, I don't want you to be stuck on the game forever, but there needs to be a start, there needs to be an end. So not all the content's going to be random. Quite a bit of it is still going to be kind of set in stone. It's just the card game and like what cards exist are going to be different and unique to everybody's play experience. I do have a stretch goal where I would like for multiple people to, like, in a tournament setting, say like, hey, we're going to have 64 players and we're all going to be playing this single game. And then just like over the course of a week or something like that, everyone plays games against each other. Everyone's decks also kind of maybe have them auto play against themselves, because I need an AI, because the main idea is for the computer to for the player to play and trade with the computer, which that one, the hardest part is really going to be programming the AI to play the game in a smart way, because I already have it on paper, like what's going to be like what kind of cards the AI computer is going to put in their decks. Like, it's a big project. I really probably need a team of people that actually have experience, because I've been working on cars for the past 3 years. I have not been programming, so I'm having to reteach myself a lot. It's going to be a fun project. I just need to get there. But until then, I am actually just at this point relaxing on this game. We might end up jumping back on Inscryption. If we do, I'll close this stream first, and then we'll just launch a new stream just for Inscryption. So that way we're not going like, and then a whole bunch of other games afterwards, because after that nobody knows what the heck's going on. Speaking of not knowing what's going on, I need to go back to my vault. I'm going to put this ring away for a moment. I think this ring's actually kind of just bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to drop the ring. If somebody wants the ring, here you go. And bottled honey. I need to keep my eye on that. Enjoy the journey. I will. That's the best way to word it. It's going to be a journey. The Dark Elf Queen. Yeah, the game wants me to level up to level 20, defeat heroes of Oryx. Those heroes, by the way, are terrifying. I've never had a lot of luck fighting them. Alrighty, there's a forest maze, but at this current moment of time, I don't think yeah, my ring I've got is going to just be better than tier 1. I got rid of a tier 3 ring. Tier 1 ring's not going to do me anything. But again, a lot of it just comes down to, I really just need to write some stuff down on paper, so that way I have a physical prototype of what I want. Maybe that's what I'll just do tonight. Well, that and besides some household chores. So we're getting to the point where my character's starting to get faster and more tolerable to play the game. But luckily, the game doesn't this game doesn't really force you into oh, I should follow the road too. It goes faster that way. The game doesn't force you on a slow character for very long, especially since we're level 12 out of the 20. That is a lot of enemies. One other thing that terrifies me is getting shotgunned, because some enemies do, every single projectile that hits you deals damage. So if you're right next to an enemy, there's a chance you can literally just get shotgunned to death. Just boom, game over. All right, well, let's move this up a little higher, so that way I can make sure I didn't just sneeze in everybody's face. Ah, shoot. All right, I need new summons. Now, I could look and try to figure out where I need to go for these summons, but part of the fun of these kind of games is you gotta explore them. It's tier 5 robe. It's not going to be as good as my tier 6. I can just ignore that enemy. They don't give a lot of rewards, and then they also take forever to kill, so I'm just going to move on. I've got this Ghost King that I am been tasked to kill. I very much would like to do so. So I have to kill all of these Ghost Archers. Alright, that's another archer dead. Jeez, the king hurts. Shoot! That's somebody from the Godlands. Wait, no, it's not. It's not somebody from the Godlands. It's just a big lizard. That archer got even bigger. I got a new summon thing. Whew! Hey, we got some good robes out of it. Alrighty. Specialist Mace. No longer tier 1. We got tier 3. A lot more damages. A decorated mace of high status, signifying achievements in advancing summoning styles. Wandering cat. Click and hold your summon circle control button to move it. Lasts a little longer. Same amount of range. Unequipped plus 2 attack, but it costs nearly twice as much more, but I get bonus experience, which is always good. So, goodbye, squirrels. Y'all were fantastic, but it's time for the cat. Robe of the Illusionist! A silver silk robe masterfully sewn with morning dew spider threads. More max mana by 10, extra defense by 1, 1 extra wisdom, and plus 1 attack. Yes, please. Fantastic. Oh, shoot! And that was mildly terrifying. All right, we got these little priest guys that don't like to die. But it's easy as the summoner, apparently. Wow, that's way easier as the summoner. These guys are normally terrifying to kill. They take forever. I can't spam cats as much. Ouch. Okay, those guys hurt. Do I have to have the control summon button on a different button than my attack? Because I really only should have... It'd be great if I could have them both tied to the same command. I don't really see a reason. There's not going to be very many reasons why I would tell them, hey, I need y'all somewhere else. Also, we're level 18. My goodness. Level 19. We're one level away. The game wants me to be fighting the bigger, powerful enemies. What if I don't? What if I don't want to? Because I actually really don't want to fight that thing. That enemy will kill me the moment I see it. Oh, someone got killed by a red spider. Ouch. Ooh, plus 6 wisdom. I don't know, the 10% of gaining mana back on attack is actually pretty darn good, though. That way I can just keep spawning more cats. Even though it's only 10%, so really I'm just gaining plus 0.5 mana regen. But it's not per second. I'm surrounded. Plus 6 attack? Nah, I'd rather have more wisdom. So I don't need to worry about that. Fame 56. Even more damages. Shots hit multiple targets. Even more, same amount of range. Alrighty. Are we max level now? Did I finish getting to max level? Ooh. Meh. Another ring. This one's just speed. Nope. We're still going with wisdom. Oh yeah, and the road. Alright, so we're finally now max leveled. And we're now looking for the Godlands. We're nearly there, actually. Dang. What's this? That can't be good. What is this? What is this? That hurt. I also have a pet that's summoning, or not summoning, but that's restoring my stats. Is it possible for me to get in there safely? Because if I could start hitting the enemies and restore my mana that way... Jeez, that thing hits like a truck. What is that? A silver loot. Inspired. I don't know what inspired is. Are you planning on releasing on a Kickstarter when you finish your game? Yeah, I definitely... Well, part of me... I kind of want to give it the same kind of treatment that Polytopia is, because I do believe that a free-to-play but pay for additional content is a good model. I don't want anything to be pay to win, because first off, it's going to be a single-player game, so jeez. But I also don't have the proper kind of time to just dedicate literally work on it. So for me, if I was to do anything like to try to ask for crowdsourcing, I feel like that those resources would not be properly utilized. So that's just why it Parasite Chambers. A key fairy has 20% chance of spawning and dropping a mystery key. Boss enemies deal 16... What the heck? Minions predict their lifetime. What could possibly go wrong? So it's just I'll get to it at some point. It's gonna explode. First rule, enemies flash, they're gonna explode. Okay. By the way, I've never been in this dungeon. I don't know what to expect. I am terrified. Alright, we need to destroy these walls. Shoot! Did he just spawn, or...? Oh, shoot, this thing's gonna kill me. Oh, man. Yeah, no, this game, the one I'm playing right now has nothing to do with the project that I'm working on. I'm mostly playing this as a potential to see... What was that? What is that? Alrighty, so rule. It's a barrel. Walking into the barrel pushes it and it explodes. Okay. I see now. If I could properly utilize those barrels. Hi, Cleo. Yes, what is it? It's still one more hour until dinner. I know. How dare I? Now, for me, at least when it comes to it, I would probably have. Oh shoot! I don't know how I didn't die there. Oh man, what is? Start getting cornered by that enemy. I accidentally pressed tab, which apparently resorts to tell. I'm gonna go backwards one room. All right. You're in the way, Cleo. I love you. Go on, go on. Begin tell, yes. By begin tell, how about P? And then control summons. Boom. Dang, I can't have them on the same key. Alrighty. It's okay, you're okay, yeah. Just... This place is terrifying. May I mention? All right. Well, I'm gonna step back and let my stats just naturally heal. But whew. So these enemies hurt a lot. I don't know if I should or shouldn't be in here is the thing. I think this is supposed to be scary at my level, which is appropriate. It's doing great at, conveying that if I haven't sold my pants already, I should proceed to make plans to do so. Cool. Everything's fine. The best part is we managed to remain calm. Also trying to make sure, does this blood do anything when I step on it? Despite the fact that... Oh, that's a parasited archer. Quiet? Oh, that can't be good. Alrighty, so those things when I get hit by them make me quiet. And it also makes me lose all my mana. So I'm just going to take a moment to just remember to breathe. I'm going to go ahead and reinsert one of those potions. I also want to go the wrong way first. Typical RPG logic. But honestly, the last game that I would want to be playing, that is Inspiration. That thing's charging at me. Slowed. Oh, that's not good. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? Alright, so I need to kill whatever they come from. Do they do damage when they hit me? They do. I'm also bleeding now. We're retreating for now. Alright, so I'm missing something. I don't know what this enemy does. Alright. We're gonna try this again. Because I'm missing something. Am I supposed to push the barrel in? I'm gonna try that. I missed. Dang it. We're not walking backwards into the next room. Am I not supposed to be able to kill that thing? Armor broken. Make it die to death! Jeez. I can still hit it. Alright, well, what we're going to do really quick is we're just going to move backwards, let our character heal, but I'm also noticing that it's dark outside, so we've got the really dark effects going on with video capture device. So we're just going to edit these filters, and we're going to go ahead and hide that. Perfect. We're also going to unlock this. There. We'll do that for now. We'll do this for a moment. There we go. Nah. We'll definitely just have it take up inventory. Y'all aren't missing much with the inventory. If I need to, I'll mouse over it and y'all will be able to see it. Alright, are you immune? You are. So I gotta roll a barrel into you again. Alright. Do y'all despawn eventually? No, y'all don't. Okay, they do. Fantastic. Jeez. Oh, is that the boss? No, it's not. It's a different enemy I haven't seen yet. All right, we're stepping back. Stepping back for a moment. Nightmare Colony. Oh yeah, I'm not. There's a chance I'm going to be escaping this place and not finishing it. Because I will also need more defense. Because the more defense you have, the less damage you take, of course. It's literally just 1 for 1. It does cap out at a certain point, but right now I am taking a lot of damage. So alright, I gotta get out of here. I missed. I gotta let my mana regen. Donkey Kong with the barrels, right? Yeah, there's a barrel in there, and I want to see if that enemy drops anything interesting. Probably not. It probably doesn't. Nah, I need to continue waiting. Alright. We're going to try again. This time, I don't think there are any enemies left for me to... You've got to be kidding me. And there's literally just the one enemy. Maybe I don't need to fight it, you know? Could I drag this in here? Okay. No! Ouch. Fantastic. I gotta keep the camera pointing directly at the enemy so I could just walk up. Where's my mouse? There's my cursor. There we go. We got this figured out. Oh! I just took a shotgun to the face. That was my reward. Okay. Well, now we know that that was a big waste of time. But also, the important thing about how to fight that enemy is my armor is broken. Is there are other enemies later that are probably, like the boss, that's probably going to need the same kind of mechanic. Such as I roll a barrel into the enemy, and then it explodes! Isn't it fun? Oh. All right. That chat is a killer. Yeah, so what opened up my chat this time? I did enjoy the summoner. That was a lot of fun, actually. Alright. Do I have to spend money on any of these? I do. Ooh, but I can just choose a different color by spending fame. Alright, what's this? Shop, of course. Alrighty, but what stupid control? Menus, social. Activate chat, return, that's fine. Start chat command, / that's all the way on that side. Begin tell, P. Begin guild chat, G. Is it really that? That, probably killed me. P. Here we go. We're going to do return for this, return for this, return for this, return for this, return. Scroll chat out, return, return. Emote wheel, return. Peak current missions. That's okay being ilm. Activate chat. Boom. I know, right, Dan? Lost to the G spot. My goodness. Alrighty. Well, we've now successfully gotten rid of all of our social keys. So we don't accidentally open up the chat again. Oh, man. But yeah, so that is Realm of the Mad God. Your characters will die. And actually, it is kind of beneficial to do so. Because when your character dies... I forget exactly... Oh, wait, do you actually collect the fame over time now? Because I know I was collecting fame. But in order to get fame, you gotta die. It's like I got 251 right here. Here, you know what? I'm gonna... This is my Necromancer. It's my stronger character. I've got snake oils. Alright. Alright. Well, we're going to zip on over. Yeah, I've got a ring of defense, so I take less damages. I've got a tier 10 robe, and his ability is... Boom. Do AoE damage and heal myself and nearby party members. This class is much more new player friendly. You really want to play a healing class on one of your first characters. But that summoner class, it felt very satisfying. It's just I ended up pushing a key that forced the chat to open. Oh, and do I have... All right, so I have max speed on this character. I'm still getting more defense. I currently have 13 initial defense and then 16 more because of items. It's like, this character barely takes any damage. Like, these enemies that were kind of scary for my other character, like, I can just stand in the middle of all this. I regen faster than they deal damage. And then that, and I have a healing ability along with it, so... We're just gonna... Alright, we're gonna try to zip on over. Ooh, snake. I already have the Crystal Serpent Staff. Is it any good? I don't think so. It is attacks slightly faster. Maybe I just don't have anything that's just stronger than at the moment. But at the moment, I'm really just trying to head over to the Godlands, which is why I'm just zipping over to the Lord of the Lost Lands. Yeah, we're nearly there. Hey, look, a parasite place. Yeah, I'm good. Jeez, this guy has a lot of health. So I attack fast, but ooh, I don't think I like that attack. Oh, level 20 died. The snake pit. I forget, does the snake pit have a chance to drop a defense? Alright, well, we're entering. I don't know which snake pit this is, but we're gonna go ahead and drop these items, because it's not worth just getting my character killed by not moving. Oh yeah, those vents are gonna constantly be spawning snakes, so all I gotta worry about is the bigger ones. This is a good place to get snake oil. And snake oil restores health to everybody in a certain area. So I might actually want to stock up on those. Alright, so I'm getting fame now. So I've already gotten 2 fame by killing certain things. Alright, that's just a mana potion. That's new. Hey, they updated the Snake Queen. Looks. Alright, nothing else in there. It's time to keep going backwards. Alright, so all these rooms have actually been pretty tame, I'm not gonna lie. But also, like, I intentionally made my Necromancer to be a little more tanky and durable, so that way it could be more forgiving, because last thing you want is your chat window to open up and, you know, kill you for no reason before you have any time to react. Actually, the main reason is because just in case my internet decides to get a little bad for a brief moment. Ooh, we're good. My ring's better. I'd rather stick with that defense. We're nearly there. Nearly to the snake charmer. Alright, where to next? Is there any other direction I could be going? I don't think so. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I remember this being way more flooded with enemies and way more terrifying. Did they really tone it down, like, a lot? Because I kind of enjoyed the whole panic of you enter a room and you go, ah! course, this character's also lived for a while and has better stats, so... There we go. Snake oil? Dang. Some of these rooms do have there sometimes are bonus treasure rooms inside, which is why we keep going to the other ones. Alright, here's the boss room. Alrighty. So here you are. Trying to refamiliarize. Looks like they changed something, because these slowness orbs didn't used to drop. Oh, I'm blinded. I can't see. I need to be saving my mana for when I actually do run out of lower on health. Hey, there we go. What do we get? Potion of speed, mark. Ooh, snake eye ring. What's this? Speed, attack, speed, on ability use, speedy for 2 seconds. Kind of like my defense better, though. But I'll consider that. And then I'm already maxed out on speed, right? Yeah, I am. Realm of the Mad God. Where do I teleport back? We're going to teleport all the way back there. So I actually want to deposit a couple stuff into my vault. All right. Now I'm trying to remember what places I actually wanted to go to. Because I need the other potions. I don't need... Potion of speed. Oh, wait. The potion of speed. Santa's sleigh. Ooh. And mistletoe. Ooh. There we go. Look at that. So I can actually hold these. Oh, it tells me where I can find them. Toxic sewers and mad labs for defense. Now, those are kind of scary. So do I just want more damage first? Manor of the Immortals? Are any of these gonna have that silly... Parasite Chambers. Potion of Mana, 5.5. Okay, so that was really scary. What about defense? 12 more to maximize defense. 25 more for attack. Magic Woods for dexterity. I need 1 more for dexterity. Okay, well... We'll probably try to go to a sprite world then. Vitality. That would also be good. Well, in a 5.5 difficulty, I don't feel like I was doing too bad, but yeah, we should definitely be getting defense first. I've got speed maxed out, so dexterity increases attack speed. I think speed is what increases just movement speed, so we're already running as fast as we can. Manor of the Immortals or Puppet Master's Theater. Toxic sewers. I know Mad Lab It's actually pretty scary. Even though it says it's only 3.5, but I don't think it's 3.5. Unless they rebalanced it. Alright. I'm gonna try one more time. Teleport. Alright, they still want me to kill that Frost Lord. Don't know if that's happening. Probably not. Oh yeah, I was checking to see if I was getting fame over time. I wish I could just store all the potions, not just the stat boosting ones. Like, I'd love to have a good supply of pollen powders. Just always available and farm those. That enemy gives me nothing good, so we're just gonna zip on forward. And no, we are not going to that parasite world. That parasite world is apparently supposed to be really scary, and I'm gonna believe them. Only 21 damage dealt to me. That's fine. Yikes, yikes. $66 damage. It's a lot. I'll die in 10 of those shots. Especially if I got shotgunned. Okay. Gathering thine power! Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that annoying enemy. There's a tree blocking the way. Oh, shoot. I'm getting shotgunned. What? That didn't hit me. Oh, man. I need to blink. Oh, man. Now my eyes are dry. I thought about it. Now it's an issue. Wasn't an issue before. Alright. really just need to get to the Godlands and just be farming for portals. What? That didn't hit me. Alright, King, you need to die. Thank you. Okay. Come on. Oh, it's a new phase. Oh, it's in phase 2 now. Lovely. Does he still summon more of the other guys? Or do I need to just... Alright, so those things reflect back attacks. I don't know if I want to know how badly those hurt. Alright, so he's immune. That's what blue is he's immune. One more. Normally there's a huge group of people always doing this sort of stuff. Game's kind of died down a lot, but it's also been a few years. Alright. Oh, shoot! He tried summoning him and he's right on top of my face. Okay, so we're back into normal stuff, I guess. I really want to see if I can sneak in and get those shots in before these guys start shotgunning me. My goodness. Alright, I need you all to die. Thank you. Oh, that hurt. Oh, he's chasing me. Oh, shoot, he's chasing me. I might be able to kill this guy. Unless his phases get different. Like, insanely different. I might actually be able to kill this guy. I've never killed this guy before. I've always, like, run in to a group, go, "Hi, guys, how's it going?" And everyone's like, "Okay, cool, we already killed it. Go away now." Oh, okay. Oh, geez. I see how it is. Ah, that was really stupid of me. I'm glad I didn't get punished for that. Oh, there's another king nearby. We must kill the king. Okay. Alright, only 46, so I can kind of take a few hits. But I shouldn't intentionally take, like, all of them. But I could take a couple. Ouch. Immediately loses a quarter of my health. Alright. Well, he's currently halfway dead. Dang it. Hmm. Man, I need to be able to deal more damage on command right there, because it's just... Well, I mean, that's what I get for having a character with an ability that both deals damage and heals, is it's not going to be exceptional at either. What did I push? I pushed X. Got it. All right, let's see if I can leave him behind. I need to get up and stretch soon. So once we're done killing this boss, we'll take that time to retreat. And then we'll probably... I'll probably be cutting the stream there. And then we'll play some Inscryption later. Oh man, and he just summoned another wave of guys that are eating my face. So in other words, I just need to ignore those guys as much as I can. Don't know how easy that's going to be. Yeah, ignoring guys is not going to happen when they all clump them to one giant death pile. That's a death ball right there. Shoot. just can't get close enough to... There we go. I'm only getting like a couple of hits in. That and this random king respawned. Where'd he go? Oh, he's behind me. Oh boy. Alright, so another random player has joined. Jeez. Cleo, thank you. Alrighty, we could deal with some of these guys now during this phase, because he's not going to be respawning more. Time to furiously push buttons in a moment. I'm just going to let this guy run around. He's a lot faster than I am. He's a rogue. They are piling up into a death ball again. Am I not able to hit him? Oh, shoot. Another one of these guys. Oh, there's a tree in the way. No! It's a level 6 ice cave. I'm probably not ready for it. Yeah, I think he also agrees. Alrighty. Oh, What is the shield rune? I don't know. Alrighty. It's one of those where I'd love to ask him, hey, if you drop it, show me, but that is a golden opportunity, and I don't want him to just go, boom. Oh, can I see his inventory, maybe? Nah, I guess not. Whoosh. We've been fighting that one boss for nearly 30 minutes. What the heck? That thing took way too long to fight. Let's go find some realm gods. some actual things to fight. Mana potion. Yeah, I took him on alone for the most part. I got him all the way down to his third immunity phase before the other guy showed up. So I get exclusive bragging rights that I soloed a boss that a group's supposed to kill. Alrighty, we are pretty much approaching. We're getting really close to those Godlands. Should be somewhere around here. It's going to be like Ashen. What's this? Ancient ruins. Ancient ruins is one of those I'm needing to fight. I've never been in one before is the issue. What could possibly go wrong? I'm gonna go this way first. What is that? Is it bad for me? Damage and slowed, so that's bad for me. It's a cactus. That's some ancient warrior thingy. Huh? There's an enemy back here? Oh, it's cactus. Got it. Cleo. That... Hey, show of hands. This is a mistake, right? That is... that's a lamp. Should I go and rub it? I should go touch it, shouldn't I? Oh, man. I don't want to lose my only other good character. I just need defense pots. Oh, man. Here we go. You have my gratitude for releasing me from that prison. You see, however, I do not give my rewards out, and you'll have to prove yourselves! Alright, this isn't too bad. Shoot. Cleo, those are not cables you should be playing with right now. You know, if you prove yourself quite capable, there's some treasure within the lamp. You're free to take whatever you find, adventurers. I'm stepping away. Potion of Vitality! And a tier 4 cloak. +1 vitality. Don't mind if I do. That's going to boost my... Consumes. Potion of Vitality consumes. I didn't get more health. Potion of Attack consumed. So I think Vitality is how fast I regenerate health. Okay. That's still good. That's great. That wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Okay. So, quicksand. Can it kill me? No, I just move really slowly. Okay. Touch only the lamp! That's such a good movie. Let's go to media player. We're just gonna play combat music. It's one of those, like, this game has music too, but it gets repetitive very fast. Cleo, we still got 5 more minutes. Let me finish this dungeon, okay, Cleo? Alrighty, Cleo. Nope. I moved my leg. That means it's time for her to hide. It was not her. Whoever tells you it was is a liar. She is getting hungry. Alright, killed the vulture. We're gonna go the wrong way. Maybe we can find another genie lamp battle. That'd be great. Usually only find 1 bonus room, however. But it'd be great to find more. We continue to go this way. So yeah, the Potion of Vitality, I'm pretty certain is how fast you regenerate health. Oh man, there's a tough enemy that, as you hit it, it retaliates to nearby enemies. Alright, let me just step on the other outside of... Alright, there we go. Ooh! Oh! I got a set item? What is this? That's new. A tier 4 ring? What the heck? Soulbound. Through his magic was strong. My resolve was stronger. The spirit dissipated, and all that remained was the treasure within. On equip, more max health, defense, vitality. Wow. So on this ring on its own is better than the ring I've got by 1 less defense. Okay, that's not great, but 5 vitality, more maximum health. And then if I get the other set pieces, I get a lot more health. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Boom. That is nice. I have the Aquamarine Amulet. That's cool. Ooh, is that pineapple? Coconut juice? What is this? Hold on, I need to kill this enemy first. Cactus juice! Yes, I can hallucinate! Yeah! Cactus juice. It's the quenchiest. I'm gonna go this way first. Wisdom. See, that'd be great. I'd love to have more wisdom, but I'd for this character, I think I'd just rather have more tankiness. More cactus juice! I gotta get rid of something. Hold on, I need this quenchy stuff. I really don't need this ring. Oh man. Snake oil's real good. Pollen powder's real good. Shoot. I mean, maybe I don't need that much snake oil. I definitely gotta go with more cactus juice. Oh, that would have been a nice wand for my previous character. All right, in a moment, Cleo. Alrighty. There's nothing in this room. Also, options, video, controls, gameplay. I want to put opacity on 50% so it's easier to see other people. We'll start with 40 maybe. Player on top, of course, guild members, locked players. Camera rotation speed. Let's put it on normal. I don't know why it's on slow, because there's some moments where I'm fighting and I'm just not able to rotate the camera fast enough, and that's not a situation I want. Let's kill these vultures really fast. Cactus juice? Dang. Cactus juice? Cactus juice! Gotta get rid of more snake oil. Alright. Sandstone Titan. So just like the genie, I've never fought this Sandstone Titan before. 10,000 health. So it'll take me... Oh, it's going to be a lot of attacks. Like... 100 direct attacks? Getting hooked on that cactus juice awfully fast. Alright, so he's immune. No longer immune. He's chasing me. We don't want to be stuck in the quicksand for very long. Something was moving. Oh, shoot. There are enemies creating even more sand. Alright, we gotta deal with all of these enemies. Shoot. Alright, so he doesn't have too much health. We're about to get shotgunned. Alright, we've already dealt 2 of the phases. Potion of Wisdom. Yes! And Mark of the Sandstone Titan. I don't think I need the Dexterity Ring. It's nice. We'll get rid of the Snake Oil. Snake Oil is easier to get. Awesome. That... Oh, we missed a room. I'm going to go... backwards, just in case it's another special room. You don't know if it's another genie. I would love another genie fight. So we've boosted our wisdom. We've boosted the vitality here. Alright, so I tried getting gutsy, and that kind of hurt. Alright, those enemies slow. Cactus juice? I heard an item get dropped. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Dang. Alrighty. That was not a very terrible run. So we didn't get any more fame. So our fame basically stayed the same. Even though over this course we've gotten about 40. So yeah, you only get spendable fame by dying. So your character's gotta die at some point. Battle Pass. Click to open, but I did. But I did. But I'm clicking it. But the thing's been clicked. So we got Vitality, Attack, and Wisdom. We did get 3 of our stats boosted. Is it a lot? No, not necessarily. I forget exactly like how all the stats work and whatnot. Current missions, pets, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to deposit some of my new stuff. So we got this weird mark thingy. Wine cellar incantation. That unlocks the wine cellar. Keys can only be used once you get 10 or more stars. Okay. Archon sword, because I wanted to make a paladin. The scepter for sorcerers. See, but I don't think I'm going to be using this Cloud Flash scepter anytime soon, so I think I just got to get rid of it. Good for quenching thirst, but infamous for its unpredictable effects on one's mind, so both health and mana, and then you hallucinate for 7.5 seconds. And then this ring, we're definitely putting that in there. And the Archon sword, it'd be great to have. You know what, we're going to keep the sword, because I think the sword's just better than this ring. Yeah. And then this superior defense ring is just always good, just to have, including when making new characters. Fantastic. So I may just get rid of these Ring of Paramount and then this Cloud Flash Scepter I'm just going to drop. But this pet yard, we're going to feed this ring into for 50 fame to boost this pet up. So that way my magic heal's been increased. I'm going to mark you as my favorite. Select pet to fuse. Forget how fusings work. It's a bad fusion. Yeah, I forget exactly how that system works. Basically, you gotta level up your pets a lot. And right now, I really just have one that restores my health and my mana. Anywho, that's gonna do it for this game. We may come back for Inscryption. We may come back for continuing our art. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Mandu. Thanks, Dan R2C2 for showing up. We ended up having about 10 people on average this stream until, of course, we played Realm of the Mad God. Yeah, so this one's a multiplayer game that if people are interested, we can maybe consider just doing as an extra activity, because I would like to have more stuff for people to interact with. Replay submissions. We got another replay submission. Dark Master. Fantastic. Pre-beta. I'm going to give a thumbs up. we'll have to take a look at that. I also have a pre-beta game that I really liked that we'll have to get set up at some point. But yeah, because just other things that people could do. After that, yeah, thanks. So always a pleasure to watch your streams. Yeah, we're probably gonna return in just a moment. We're gonna go to Boppin. There we go. That we finish on a high note. Always watch your stream. Yeah, it's what I try to do for every Sunday is, you know, give people a chance to relax. Now, my boss is telling me I gotta be working Sunday because my other guys can't, but Sundays are slow days, so I'd rather be available on the days that are busier. Because I've already got plans on Sundays, and that's to be interacting with you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and finish getting this Realm of the Mad God closed out. So it's fun. It can get quite chaotic at some points. We had a lot of fun games in Polytopia. Man, they were quite brutal today, not gonna lie. Yeah, but that sometimes happens. Everyone's been slowly getting better, so hopefully these streams continue to help everyone improve. And really, at the end of the day, let's just enjoy our Sunday and have a good time. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be streaming again, and I'm not gonna guarantee streaming again in a moment. I might end up just relaxing once I go get some food in my system because it's time for dinner now. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. It's been a fantastic 8.5 hours. Y'all have a good one. And I just realized that the music was muted the entire time. Fantastic.